Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
Welcome back to the third Pickle Man tournament here in Tampa, Florida. We're excited to have our third game going underway. On your near side, we have Valondo Hunter in the black and then Joe Ehlers in the blue.
And on the far side, we have Raymond Van Loon and Chris Heinisch. I don't know if I said that right, Chris, but we'll just refer to you as Chris for this match. Fun fact about Raymond. Raymond is 86 years old, but he doesn't let that keep him back. He's a biker, a kayaker, and he is a proud member of the OWLS, which OWLS stands for Older, Wiser, Lively Seniors.
I love that.
Let's go, Raymond.
Super excited to see all ages out here. Kind of makes this tournament really fun.
Absolutely, and we're underway with our first match here.
We have Valondo Hunter serving. She just started playing pickleball about 6 months ago. She's a local school educator and a proud mom of a 2023 high school graduate.
Nice drop shot there from Joe.
Good hustle. Ooh.
And Raymond with the big overhead, just a little bit too low into the net. But I like the idea there. The ball was up and attackable. He maybe just needed to wait a split second longer. But I think we got to watch out for Raymond. Those hands look pretty solid. And just a bit deep there from Raymond.
And Chris, is it Chris on Raymond's side of the court?
Yes, Chris and Raymond are playing. Chris is in the dark blue.
5-0-1 is the current score.
Make sure to call the scores out loud.
Now 6-0-1. We have Valondo serving.
Again, the serve has to go cross court and beyond the kitchen line.
Just a little long from Raymond there. Score is 7-0, and we're on server 1. Looks like the ball was just a little bit wide there.
On the serve.
And the score is 0-7. Raymond serving to Joe. Nice serve. Great spot there from Joe down the middle. You know, something they say in pickleball is the middle often solves the riddle. So if you don't know where to place the ball, middle's a great place to go because you don't know who's going to take that ball between you and your partner, and it can create some confusion out there on the court.
Yeah, that's a great spot to intentionally hit.
So we're 7-0-1. Joe serving to Raymond. Oh, great get, and just a little long there from Chris. Score is 8-0.
Joe serving. Ooh, that little drop shot.
Great
return.
touch there.
That was fantastic. A great little mix-up play. Sometimes it's good to throw in something just to mix things up. I really liked that play.
Yeah, pickleballers often talk about putting pace on the ball, but it's not often talked about taking pace off the ball and kind of hitting a slower shot, forcing you to move your opponents around. Again, great placement down the middle there from Joe.
We have Valondo serving.
I believe the score is 8-0-2.
Ooh, good leave.
It's a great
Raymond's side.
It's a great eye there. They say eye high, let it fly. It's so tempting sometimes to hit those balls, but oftentimes if the balls are at the shoulders or above, they're going to be going out. So it takes some discipline to leave that ball and not give your team a free point, the other team a free point. Nice serve from Raymond.
Wow.
Great.
That shot that Raymond just hit was so good.
Highlight reel quality there, deep into the middle. There's no better spot for that return.
He really just jammed up Valondo, and it was just impossible for her to really get that ball back.
Score is 1-9-1. Raymond.
And Chris on the board.
That's a great little stroke there from Valondo. I wouldn't be surprised if she had some sort of racket sports background. Looks like a very fluid ground stroke there.
Yeah. Looks like Raymond and Chris might have one more serve.
Score is 1-9-2. Nice deep return. Oh, and Raymond with the backhand attempt just into the net. That'll be a side out. Ball's going to change sides back over to Joe and Valondo's side.
I do want to give a shout out to Chris. He's actually one of the tournament sponsors today. He is with Vortex One Security. So if your home system is looking for some security, Vortex One is what you're looking for. 1-9-1. Joe and Valanda's team is serving. We're coming up on, is this game point?
Yeah, this is match point here. So 10-1-1. Maybe a little bit of confusion there. Second server.
10-1-2. Valanda serving to Raymond.
You can see Raymond there favoring the forehand. He's going to go ahead and slide his body all the way to the side of the court to ensure that he gets to hit that forehand and not the backhand. Nice deep shot. Great stroke. An even better volley and an even better get by Joe. There's nothing that can kind of irk your nerves more than when you're playing pickleball and somebody just gets every shot back, feeling like you can't put that ball away. And that's actually going to conclude the match with a score of 11-1. Joe and Valondo taking the victory over Raymond and Chris.
Yeah, Joe and Valanda played amazing together. Again, big shout out to Vortex One Security. Thank you for sponsoring today's event.
And we are going to go ahead and shift over to a commercial break. Be sure to come back and stay tuned for the fourth match coming up. And after that, we're going to get into the semifinals and finals. You don't want to miss it.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
At the third annual Wadsworth Court Tournament, hosted by Pickle Man. And here joining us, we have Joe Ehlers. Joe, thanks for stepping over for this interview. Tell us, Joe, how long have you been playing pickleball?
It's been about a little over 2 months. So I started around May.
Nice. And did a family friend or friend introduce you, or how'd you kind of come to find the sport?
Actually, my wife has been asking me for months, and my nephew bought a 4-pack of paddles, and I said, let's go try it out. So we decided to give it a shot.
So I gotta ask you this. Do you and your wife play together?
We have played together, but it's kind of hard communication-wise.
Danae, why do you ask?
I ask you that only because we were married and we play together, and I always tell people we have the funnest times on the court and our worst fights on the court.
But if you can stay married and be a pickleball couple, it's a good accomplishment, man. So
Yes.
absolutely.
So do you have any sport background?
I've played a lot of softball. I'm retired Air Force, so we actually played softball and volleyball. And in downtimes, we played ping pong, which I compared as to ping pong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's very translatable, and I just want to say thank you so much for your service, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. And just tell us, as we wrap this kind of quick interview up here, what's the sport of pickleball?
That you could play it indoors or out.
Yeah, kind of any time of the year. It doesn't take very long to kind of learn the sport.
Yes, and it doesn't matter the age. If you can move, you can play.
I love that, man. Well, Joe, thanks so much for joining us. Good luck today. Looks like you guys just got a victory, right?
Yes.
All right. I hope you guys get some more W's, and thanks for joining us, man.
All right, thank you.
Oh, great get from Sima. Oh, and body bagged.
Why don't you explain to the viewers what body bag means in pickleball?
Body bag is essentially when you get struck in the body by the pickleball. Nice serve there. Scores 1-0-2. Julian serving to Sima.
Ooh. Sima really tried to cut that ball, but just cut it a little bit too much, and it went to the net, but I like the idea.
Yeah, I was going for that angle there, that high-risk, high-reward shot.
Julian has been playing pickleball for the summer only, actually, and this is his very first tournament. He is a teacher with the summer off, so great time to pick up pickleball, and lives in Temple Terrace and plays at Rowlett Park.
Ooh, great hands from Kate White there. That might be the point of the match.
Kate's not messing around. I think she's out here for the W.
Yeah, Kate actually retired a few months ago and started playing pickleball. She lives here locally in Lutz, and she also has a little bit of a tennis background, so that's probably why you see really solid contact with the ball. That's a great spot from her yet again.
1-3-1, Sima is serving.
Sima with a nice deep serve.
Ooh,
and
love.
A great volley there from Steven.
Yeah, I love the pace that Steven just put on that ball. He's from Clearwater, Florida, has been playing for about 3 months.
Great serve from Kate. Nice return.
I like that Kate's really trying to keep Julian back. So if you don't know, the best place to play on the pickleball court is actually the kitchen line. That's the prime real estate on the court.
Score is 3-1-1.
And Steven is now serving 3-1-2.
Just a little too much power there on the overhead. Tough to handle there for Julian, but way to get a paddle on it. And scores 1-3-1. Kate serving cross court to Julian. Nice return and a little too much on the ground stroke there.
Love that Steven has the self-control to not hit that. It's so difficult to make yourself not hit an out ball on the court. Score is 2-3-2. starting out tight with the score. No one really has a prominent lead right now.
And that'll be a side out ball. Is going to change sides there to Julian. And 3-2-1 blast off, says Julian. Just a bit outside there on the return. That'll bring the score to 4-2.
Wow. Oh,
That's a great shot there by Steven, hitting what we would like to call an unattackable ball, forcing his opponent Kate to hit up on the ball, setting up himself for a nice put away. So the serve there went into the kitchen. It's going to change servers there. 5-3-2.
So if you notice, there's two different ways that you can serve the ball in pickleball. One is a volley serve and one is a drop serve. You actually have a couple drop serve happening in this game right now. Kate has a drop serve and so does Steven. So that's where you can drop the ball and hit it off the bounce on the serve. Again, all serves have to be underhand. Wow. That was barely out. Such a good idea. I love the idea of a lob right there. Just was a little too deep. Score is 3-5-1. Sima serving.
It's a great deep serve.
I think that touched the line. This is a great point.
Nice two-handed backhand there from Kate.
Incredible rally.
So, did I tell our listeners, you saw Kate there get a ball to the backhand side, and she chose to put her second hand on the paddle, hitting a nice two-handed backhand. What does that do for you, having that second hand on the paddle?
You know, you'll see a lot of, especially women that come from tennis, put that hand on the paddle just because it's typically a tennis stroke, but a lot of pickleball players have developed that shot as well because that added hand adds some more stability, control, and additional power. I personally love a two-handed backhand.
Well, you have a great team.
Great shot from Steven.
What I'm really liking about this match is we're seeing a little more pace. People are choosing to use pace to their advantage. In pickleball, it can be advantageous to apply pressure and also to take pace off of the ball and try to force an error from your opponent.
I think the score is now 5-5-2. We are neck and neck. Steven with the serve. Great drop serve. And that return goes long.
Just a little much there, maybe a little bit too big of a swing on that return. It can be so advantageous to get that serve nice and deep, but at times it can come back to bite you. Looks like we're going to do a little side change here at 6. This is something that you'll see happen in pickleball matches, just to create a fair playing field if maybe players feel the courts are playing a little bit different per side.
So one of the reasons why this actually really matters is the shadows on the court. Do you want to talk about that, how that affects vision?
Yeah, obviously we have some tree coverage here today, so the ball can kind of go in and out of those shadows and cause just it to be a little bit more difficult to see. It's a great little rally we have here.
Wow, great pickup from Julian.
Wow, Kate with another highlight reel play there. I have a feeling she's going to be a front runner for MVP. She's been really stroking the ball well and making her opponents kind of maybe think the point's over when really she's getting it back.
Kate's going to hit one more. If you're not getting anything from this game, it's Kate's going to always try to hit one more ball. Great hands. Oh.
Wow, point of the day so far.
This is the point of the match. Incredible rally with good speed ups and hands battles. This was incredible.
What I liked about that point is Kate actually was kind of staying back, and they almost went into this I formation, forcing the ball to them to want to hit the ball to Kate, when really Sima can just step in there and use his length and apply pressure. Not a bad tactic there.
I love that Kate is keeping her opponents back. That's one of the great strategies of this game. Again, the best real estate on the court really is that kitchen line, right by that red kind of section of the court. That's the best place to play. So if you can keep your opponents away from getting there or make it hard for them to get there, that's a big advantage for you.
Yeah, great example there on that last point. Sima was able to get to the kitchen line and really force his opponents to hit an unattackable ball. And if they don't, he's there to let them know.
We're at 9-6-1.
That's a great middle ball there. A little confusion on who was going to take that. And we have a game point, 10-6.
Kate serving.
Just a little shallow on that return.
So what you saw there was a little bit of a mix-up. Typically, Julian's actually been returning that ball a little bit longer, but that was a short return. So that really was hard for Kate to get all the way up and return back.
Yeah, not a bad strategy there to, again, take the pace off of the ball. Score is 10-6-2, another game point.
She does not miss that much. So there was a little bit of miscommunication on Kate and Sema's side.
And Julian and Steven saved 2 game points to get the side out.
They really got to make something happen here. Oh, and I spoke right on cue. Julian with an incredible overhead put away.
So again, a great example there, forcing your opponent to hit up on the ball so you can hit down on the ball. Steven was able to force that up shot, and his partner was able to put that away. Oh, not a bad idea with the lob there. Just a bit long there from Sima.
His back foot, and that kind of is a little bit harder to lob with a lot of control.
Ooh, and we have Julian and Steven going on a bit of a run here, making things interesting. I believe the score is 9-10-1. Oh, and just into the net there on that serve. They'll have one more chance to get that side out here. Great return.
Good pressure from Kate. Oh.
A beautiful... Wow. Wow, that was incredible. Kate actually with a beautiful overhead. The second one just out of her reach, but Sima there to back her partner up, and we have a side out for a game point number 3.
Oh, that's a great spot.
And they're going to save another game point.
Let's see if Kate can wrap it up here on this serve, or if Julian and Steven are going to come back with some vengeance.
10-9-2. Oh, wow. Julian and Steven saving a 4th game point to get the side out at 9-10. This is one of our closest matches of the day.
It's a good return.
That's good hands to get a paddle on that ball. Just a little too much pressure there from Sima.
Yeah, Sina has a lot of pace on those overheads, so even getting a paddle on it's pretty impressive. 9-10-2, Steven serve.
Just a bit out. A crucial miss there, and we're going to see if they can fend off a 5th and 6th game point here. 10-9-1.
Great serve.
And that's going to wrap it up there. Great match. 11-9. One of our most exciting matches of the day. We are going to go ahead and go on to a commercial break. Be sure to stay tuned as we have some exciting semifinals matches coming up.
Your home is one of the most valuable things you own. You've invested time and effort into creating the perfect space for you and your family to enjoy. Your children's first steps have been taken here, holiday meals have been shared, and hundreds of memories have been made. It's not just a house, it's a home. When the time comes to start your next chapter, it's important to find a realtor that you can trust. My goal is to remove any stress and be there for your family during every step of the way.
Welcome back to the third annual Wadsworth tournament. We are here with Valondo, who had a victory earlier and won game 3 of the tournament. So she's going to be playing in the semifinals actually against the winner of this match that we have coming up. Valondo, tell us, how long have you been playing pickleball for?
I've been playing pickleball for approximately the last 6 months. I picked it up.
Awesome. And how did you find the sport?
Through a friend of mine who introduced me to it. I'm a former tennis player, and it just seemed like an easy transition into pickleball. So I enjoy it.
Absolutely. I think I might have guessed right. I think I said on the live stream, I think she used to play tennis because you had some nice ground strokes out there.
Great. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Valondo, do you play any other sports, or did you find like that this kind of filled that athletic kind of competition past that you had?
This does it for me.
Yeah.
This really does it for me. It's natural, some of the skills I have with tennis easily transfer over. So, and I'm not running the whole court, so I'm not winded so quickly. So I can kind of stick with it a little bit longer. Yeah, I enjoy it.
How about this, for our viewers, why don't you tell us what are the biggest differences and things that maybe you like more about pickleball than tennis?
Well, first and foremost, I can bring my family into it. I have 2 teenagers, and they're not tennis players.
Yeah.
And so pickleball, it's an easy sport to learn. You can play it indoor, you can play it outdoor. People of all ages play it. And so that's one of the number one things that I really enjoy about it. In particular, there's a lot of rules, of course, but that you kind of pick that up as you go. And my kids tend to enjoy it. They come out and they support me with that. We're not running the whole court, as you would with tennis. So that's kind of great. I've always been an athlete all my life, and so it's a natural transition. Yep.
Absolutely. Well, Valondo, I think we're going to see you a little later in the next game because you guys won your first match. Any sort of strategy that you're going after in this next match, or are you just out here to have some fun? I can tell you want to win. Any sort of strategy?
I think I'll probably play the net a little bit closer maybe next time.
Yeah.
I think I'll probably do that a little bit more. But I tend to, I hadn't played in actually a few weeks now, but I tend to pick it up. It's like riding a bicycle. So I think going in, I'll play a little bit closer to the net.
I like that. Just kind of gain some real estate up there and help you kind of control the point more. That's great. Well, Valondo, thank you so much for stopping by the table and doing this interview with us. We look forward to seeing you out there, and hopefully you can get another W.
Great. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Valondo.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
So Davida and White versus who's this? Nick Nissick and Michelle Gunther.
Welcome back to the third annual Pickle Man tournament at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We are here with our very first semifinals game. On the near side, we have Michelle with the red shorts and Nick with the hat.
And on the far side, we have Jake Davida and Juliana White. Both teams put on a great performance in that first round, and we are underway here at 0-0 start. Wow.
Oh, I almost thought that was going to go over.
Great first rally. We can really tell why this is the semifinals and why these teams made it past the first round. Just a little bit long on that return.
3-0 start is the score.
And serve goes a little wide. That's a side out.
If you guys don't know this about pickleball, you always get to serve. Each partner gets to serve, so you get 2 serves per rally unless you are starting the game. Then you only get 1 serve.
Score is 0-3-2. Davida with a nice wide serve to the backhand, forcing an error, and they're on the board. 1-3-2 is the score.
Nick with the serve at 3-1-1.
Great return again, finding the backhand of Gunther there. And the score is 3-1-2. Just a little long on that return from White. I like what she's doing there.
5-1-2 is our score. Michelle with the serve, who is a Navy veteran. Michelle, thank you for your service.
I believe they're going to change it on the live stream here, but just so the viewers are aware, it is actually Davida and White on the same team, facing off Gunther and Visick. So we do have that a little backwards on the scoreboard there, but we're going to try to get that changed for you if we can. Just a little long there from Gunther.
Juliana, Dr. White with the serve. Great deep serve. And see what that deep serve does is it kind of jams up your opponent. So jamming up your opponent means that ball is kind of coming into the body, and that's a really hard shot to hit. So again, having a really deep serve is advantageous in this sport.
Yeah, so we got Visick and Gunther to serve. Scores 5-3-1. We got a great rally going on here.
Michelle with some really good strokes in there.
Hey, talk about that. Juliana with a kind of a juicy ball to put away that she hits into the net. We've all done it before.
Yeah, so that's so classic. I think a lot of it is just having a bigger swing than you need. It's hard when you have a really big ball like that's popped up because you get really excited, so you want to kind of overswing. That's a temptation, but I think she has it if she just makes that swing a little bit more compact.
So serve on the side of Visick and Gunther. Score is 7-3-2. And Davida and White force a side out there.
So right now we have our side switch. Again, just making everything even. Every pair experiences both sides of the court. Score is 3-7-1. Davida serving.
And Davida with a nice shallow serve there, forcing two bounces. That's going to be a point. 4-7-1. Davida and White on the service side.
That's a great spot to hit by Nick. Right at the feet of the opponent. That's one of the hardest spots for people to pick up the ball.
Score is 5-7-2.
Right on the line. That was a great shot by our favorite pickleball doctor, Juliana White.
Score is 6-7-2. White and Davida serving. And ball goes a little long to tie the score up at 7-all.
You know what? I like the deep return though. I think if you're gonna miss anywhere, miss deep on a return.
Great point there, and a great put away power from Nick Visick.
Again, Nick's only been playing pickleball for about a year.
You wouldn't have known so on that overhead.
That's very true.
And looks like we got second server here. 7-7-2. Oh, so I like that adjustment there. Might have hit an out ball, but then let that next one go.
Really good partner communication here on the side of Juliana and Davida. Great pickup. You can definitely see DeVita's racket sport background with racquetball with those ground strokes.
Scores 8-7-1. Nice serve. I really like the top spin that Dr. White, Juliana White, is able to develop with those ground strokes, forcing her opponents to hit up on the ball. And they're on a run here to close the game, 10-7-1.
Match point. And Nick says no.
And Nick says not today, with a great overhead asserting his authority in the middle.
Let's see if they can hold off one more.
And ball goes a little wide. Game 11-7. DeVita and White winning 11-7.
Fantastic game. Again, we want to thank our sponsors. Big shout out to Stacy Kemp, the best lawyer in the state of Florida. Stacy, thank you so much for sponsoring this event. And after this, we're going to have another semi-final match. We're really excited, so stay tuned. We're going to head to a commercial.
Welcome back to the third annual Pickle Man tournament at the Wadsworth Court here in Tampa, Florida. We have just gotten underway with our second of two semi-final matches. On the far side of the court, we have Sima and Kate. And on the near side of the court, we have Valondo and Joe.
Score is 1-0-2. Kate and Sima serving. Oh, good save. Some great partner communication going on with Kate and Sima. Love when your partner helps you out and tells you not to hit an out ball.
Nice deep serve there from Sima, forcing the error on the return into the net. Score is 3-0-2.
That's a great spot. Sima saw that Joe rush over to Valanda's side of the court, and so he saw a whole half of an open court open, hit it to the open court, got the point.
Always a good idea to hit it to the open court. And side out here, meaning the ball is changing sides. Score is 0-3-1, and the serve off Valanda's paddle.
Wow.
Great get. Wow, that's a great get. Some great hands on the overhead defense.
You gotta respect the hustle.
Absolutely. Sima's moving Joe around. Score is 0-4-2.
Little confusion on the court. Looks like they're going to redo that point.
One of the things about pickleball is typically you are calling your own lines, and so it can be important. We usually abide by the rule, when in doubt, it's not out, and so they just chose to redo that point, and they ended up getting it, so maybe it actually wasn't.
Yeah, I love the sportsmanship that you're seeing on the court.
Just a little wide there on the overhead, and Valondo and Joe putting on a bit of a run here. 2-4-2.
Valondo loving that forehand. As she spoke to us a little bit earlier in the interview, she does come from tennis. So you'll see that she definitely has a little bit of that ground stroke and feels really comfortable on that baseline.
Great deep return there by Valondo, forcing Sima to take a couple extra shots in order to get to the kitchen. And I think Joe got what he wanted there, but just came up a little short. Maybe that grip it and rip it mentality. We've all done that, swung and hit a big juicy ball into the net.
Oh, I like the idea. So what you saw right there is Sima had a really deep return to Joe, and Joe had to hit that ball on his back foot. He kind of saw that opportunity to then return shallow since Joe was all the way off the court. I love the idea, just did not get it over the net.
Great wide serve there from Kate.
Kate's got a really tricky angle on that serve.
Great point there. Sima coming over there to try to poach the ball and leaving some open court that Joe was able to find.
Bert, why don't you tell the listeners what poaching the ball means?
So poaching the ball, I mean, if you want to see an example of poaching the ball, maybe just go ahead and watch the side. There's a good example right there. You watch the side of Sima and Kate. Kate is choosing to stay back, leaving Sima up there at the line. So when you poach the ball, you actually scoot in front of your partner and cut that ball off. And it can be very advantageous because the other side may not see it coming, and you can apply pressure.
Score is 8-5-2. Joe serving.
And side out here. Serve goes back to the side of Kate and Sima. Nice placement. Great get by Kate. And then another greatly placed shot on the side of Ehlers and Hunter.
Again, Joe started playing pickleball 2 months ago, so it's really cool to see him have some of these shots that I feel like you don't see at a beginner level. He's really picked this up quick.
So the ball was out there. So side out, scores 2-5-1, and the serve off of Ehlers' paddle. Little drop shot.
That was tricky. I liked that shot. That was a really, honestly, maybe a risky decision, but it ended up paying off for him.
3-5-1. Ehlers and Hunter looking to go on a little run of their own, and a great little shot just out of the reach of White.
Four, 5-1.
4-5-1.
Just a little wide on the serve there.
Serve goes to Valondo.
4-5-2.
So, if you didn't know what just happened, there is another rule that the return of serve has to bounce. So if you serve the ball, when you get the return, you have to let that ball bounce. You cannot volley that out of the air. So that's just what happened. So now, ball goes back to Kate and Sima.
White with a great serve. Great court coverage, helping his partner out. And, it was good.
Wow. That
Great shot there from Hunter with a little lob to the back corner.
You know, no one's ever mad about a little luck here and there. I don't know if she was trying to hit the line, but let's just say that really played to their advantage.
Absolutely. And White serving at 6-4-1. That's a great eye there by Hunter, letting that ball fly.
Six, 4-2. Great return from Valondo. I love seeing a deep return.
It's a great serve and an even better return, and that's going to get them to side out. Serve goes back to the side of Hunter and Ehlers.
That's a little bit of a tricky serve.
Ooh, we saw this in the first game. Sima stepping up. Oh, again. Sima covering that backcourt for his partner.
You know what I love about Kate? I love that Kate is giving him those shots, and she's just ducking and knowing that her partner's got her back on those.
Yeah, it can be tough to defend when that ball gets popped over your head, and sometimes it is more advantageous to let your partner run and you slide over and take their position.
Yeah, really great partner chemistry, I feel like, between Kate and Sima. I think they're playing really well together, really figuring out how best to work together on the court. Again, the best spot to hit is at your opponent's feet.
So we saw on that last point, we got Kate White there kind of staying back, kind of baiting them, hoping that they return to her so her partner can step over there and poach the ball.
Some good partner encouragement going on. I love seeing that. 6-5-2. Sima with the serve. And that caught line.
That might have hit both lines, the sideline and the baseline, right in the corner. It doesn't get much better than that as far as placement goes.
I think we're grabbing a couple towels. If you've never played pickleball in the summer of Florida,
Bring towels.
bring your towel. Because it gets wet pretty quick. Looks like everybody's set and we're keeping on.
Ooh, little placement over power technique. Great get from Joe. Joe Ehlers is everywhere. And Sima with just too good of an angle there.
Incredible athletic performance going on right here.
And as that plane kind of creates a jet stream over us, just wanted to give a shout out to our streaming service, Streaming Star Pros. If you're looking to live stream your event, be sure to check out Streaming Star Pros. You can Google search them and they'll come right up.
We have Kate with the serve. Oh, and a lucky miss. Score is 7-5-1.
7-5-1 on the side of White and Elizabeth. Nice deep serve.
7-5-2. He created a lot of pressure with that serve. That was a really difficult one to return. That's why you saw Valondo pop that up. It really was a great serve.
So, Danae, tell the viewers what makes a good deep serve so difficult.
You know, what's difficult about a deeper serve is that ball really will jump into your body, creating what we call something like jamming you up. When you're jammed up, that ball's kind of coming into you where you're not able to create space for your swing. So oftentimes you'll see a lot of unforced errors because of serves that go really deep. So it's always advantageous to serve to the back side of the court if you can.
Another great serve. Hunter handles this one, and a great pickup on the two-handed backhand by White and put away by her partner Sima. That's a great way to set your partner up, is to hit at your opponent's feet.
I'm going to call Sima the poaching king of this tournament. Incredible poaches, very smart, and again, really great partner chemistry going on between Sima and Kate.
Just a great little shot, little roll there by Joe. Mr. Ehlers putting that ball at the feet of White, making it very difficult for her to get that ball back. And a side out, we got a serve off the paddle of Hunter.
And that ball will go over. Kate handles it great, and a very tricky shot coming from Joe. And they find themselves with another point.
Score is 6-10, server 1. They need to, and now 7-10-1. They're going to need to keep the foot on the gas as they hope to make a run here late in this game.
great shot from Sima. Here's what I'm learning watching Sima play. You want to try to stay away from his forehand.
7-10-2.
7-10-2 off the paddle of Ehlers. Great return, great gets there by Hunter, and then, ooh, that ball might have stayed in. She might have hit an out ball there. We don't really know, but either way, it was to her backhand, making it very difficult. And we have a side out here, back to the side of White and Elizovic.
Match point here for Kate and Sima.
And Hunter and Ehlers able to fend off a game point. Score will be 10-7-2.
They do it.
And that's not the way you want to end, but needless to say, great match. We'll be seeing White and Elizovic, that's Sima and Kate, going to the finals. We want to make sure, before we go on our next commercial break, to give a shout out to Jen Verge, one of our sponsors. She is Tampa Bay's realtor. If you need a realtor, be sure to hit up Jen Verge. And also, we want to give a shout out to Pizza, the official pizza of the Pickle Man tournaments. We're going to go on a commercial break here, and you're going to want to stay tuned because our finals are just around the corner.
Not to mention, we also have an interview coming up, so make sure you come back and watch an interview with our winners.
Your home is one of the most valuable things you own. You've invested time and effort into creating the perfect space for you and your family to enjoy. Your children's first steps have been taken here, holiday meals have been shared, and hundreds of memories have been made. It's not just a house, it's a home. When the time comes to start your next chapter, it's important to find a realtor that you can trust. My goal is to remove any stress and be there for your family during every step of the way.
And we're back here. We have an interview coming up with one of our winners from the last match, Sima. Sima, thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah.
You played so well in that last game. We noticed that you were taking up a lot of court, really asserting your dominance in the middle. How long have you been playing pickleball?
6 months.
Nice, nice. How'd you find the sport?
To be honest, I think Alex posted on Facebook, and he was nearby, and I just wanted to kind of network with more people, kind of get a feel for it, and also pick it up. That was the first time I played. I didn't really know the rules. I'm still iffy on the kitchen, but yeah, I mean, Alex introduced me, and then I started playing with more and more. Come to find out, it's all over, and then you start popping up reels on Facebook and Instagram, so it's unavoidable at this point.
Yeah. Sima, do you have any previous racket sport background, or is this just feel like it comes natural? Because you look like a natural out there.
Thank you. I play ping pong.
Nice.
No, I guess I tried my best. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But ping pong actually is pretty transferable, so I could definitely see how that high hand-eye coordination kind of coming through on the court.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. So talk about this. It sounds like you guys are headed to the finals. Okay. Any sort of gameplay or strategy that you have going into the finals? Are you just going to keep applying the pressure, or what are you thinking?
To be honest, I came out here just to have some fun.
Yeah.
Winning is fun too, but it's a fun event to get some good group of people. I think it's all about having fun.
I love that. Could you tell the viewers, I mean, what's unique about this tournament is you guys were put in a random draw. You have a random tournament partner. What is it like to partner with a new person for the very first time? And do you have any tips for people for first-time partnerships?
I think it's communication. It comes hand in hand with everything. You communicate, you have some fun with it. I think Kate is my partner, and I was introduced to her as mom, as her daughter is also playing, so I call her mom now, and I'm like, good job, mom. We laugh, we have fun. She's a great partner to have. It's just fun at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for sitting down with us, Sima. Best of luck to you in the finals, and we'll see you out there.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
Welcome back to our third Pickle Man tournament here at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We are just underway, heading into our final match of the beginner tournament. On the near side court, we have Sima and Kate as a team versing on the far side of the court, Jake DeVita and Juliana White. Something exciting about this pair is it's actually a mother and daughter duo versing each other on the court.
Yeah, so we got Mama White and Daughter White actually starting off the first rally against each other there, and Sima puts the first point away.
Next up, we have Kate serving. 0-1-1. Again, Kate and Sima on the near side versing DeVita and White on the opposite side. Score is 0-0. And 0-0-1. Dr. Juliana White with the serve.
Nice little backhand slice return there from Sima, going at the feet of his opponent, making it really hard, forcing them to hit up on the ball. And we have another side out, just trading side outs here to start the championship. And 0-0.
Oh, that was such a good shot by DeVita. So he saw that Sima was crashing into the net, saw his momentum going to the right side, and hit quickly to the left. That was a great play by DeVita.
So still knotted up at zeros to start this game. Oh, great rally, and Sima with a nice backhand volley at the feet of White.
One 0-2. Sima with the serve. Little miscommunication on the side of Sima and Kate, causing a little bit of an error.
So we got 0-1-1 off the paddle of DeVita, serving to Elizovic, and Elizovic finds that forehand and is able to apply pressure. Second serve.
Sima with that forehand put away. Just really, really powerful shot. If I'm on the side of DeVita and Juliana White, I'm going to try to avoid that forehand pop-up as much as possible.
Right, just for our viewers out there, a great place to aim when you're starting out is the backhand of your opponents. There are opponents out there that favor their backhand, but the vast majority of players at the beginner level are going to favor that forehand side. Nice backhand volley there from White.
I'm loving the mother-daughter battle going on.
Mother-daughter battle, and the mother comes out on top of that one.
Don't mess with mom. That's what they said in the household growing
Mama
up.
Kate.
2-0-1. A great return from Juliana. Right on that back line again, jamming up Kate.
2-0-2.
Kate with an ace. An ace is basically making a point on your serve. That was incredible. She's feeling good after that.
Wow, the deep drop serve from White. And I think a little confusion in the middle there. I think White thinking that it should go to the forehand. Oh no, I hear what he's saying. He forgot that he had to let that return bounce, and he was going to hit that ball out of the air, but he pulled his paddle back, leaving his partner White a little discombobulated.
Oh, so you see, it had just happened on the other side of the court. So Davida hit that ball on the volley, and that's the one rule is on that return of serve, you have to let that ball bounce. So heading to the second server, Juliana.
Juliana with a nice two-handed backhand. And you see they kept that point alive there. And sometimes that's all you have to do is keep that point alive and just force your opponents to be the first one to make an error.
Juliana White, our favorite doctor on the court. With the serve. Looks like the ball was a touch long, so we go to a side out.
So we have 3-1-1. Nice deep serve from Sima. Great choice there to keep pressure on his opponents. And then the jump spike put away.
It could be his favorite shot.
You might want to put that one on a poster.
We have 4-1-1. Great shot by Juliana. That shot from Juliana is actually what created that initial pressure. So I really like that she, again, went to the backhand of Sima. I think that was really key in winning that point.
It's a great serve there from Mama White. And Davida and White have to be a little careful here because their backhands are now in the middle. So if I'm on the side of Elozovic and White, I am going to try to target the middle. Just a little long on that return.
All you need is a little bit of momentum sometimes. Let's see if they can keep this going.
A little bit of a miss-hit on the serve there by Juliana White. And second serve, the score is 2-5-2 off the paddle of Davida. And another, that's two missed serves in a row. That'll come back to hurt you, but let's see if Sima and Kate can capitalize on those mistakes.
Score is 5-2-1. This is what we call things just not going your way on the other side of the court. Let's see. Sometimes people are a little superstitious. Let's see if this side will fare them better.
So I believe it's 2-6 or 6-2 rather on the side change here. Great hands there. Oh, and just overextending a little bit on that last volley. Sima coming up with the better side of that firefight.
But you know what? Juliana White had some incredible gets in that rally. Really great hands. Sometimes one person just hits one more ball, and that's what gets it.
In case we have some viewers that have just recently joined us here, this is the championship match of our beginner tournament. The way this tournament works is everyone plays with the same paddle, and you actually get your partners randomly drawn at the beginning, and at the end of the day, we're going to have a intermediate advanced tournament sandwiched in there with a youth tournament as well. We got a lot of fun things coming up, but for now, we are at 7-2 in this championship match of our beginner intermediate tournament.
Score is 2-7-1. Dr. Juliana White serving. White and DeVita are a team.
Nice loopy deep serve. I like the idea of changing up pace on that serve. And just a little long from the ground stroke there from White. I'm sorry, not White, from Sima.
3-7-1.
Just a little wide, and we'll see if DeVita and White can go on a little run here. 4-7.
So again, what happened was they did not let the return of serve bounce. So you cannot volley that return of serve.
I remember when I first started playing pickleball, I definitely made that mistake. It can be so tempting to run up and smash that ball, but you really have to be disciplined to stay back on that return, making that third shot the most difficult shot to hit in the rally.
Score is 7-4-1. Great return by Juliana.
Score is now 8-4-1. Danae, what do White and DeVita need to do to neutralize that forehand of Sima and the consistency of Kate White?
I think you really have to do your best to not hit it to Sima's forehand. I think, if you can target a little bit more of his backhand, you'll expose a little bit more of that weakness. And honestly, I would love to see even some more balls just mixing up the locations. I think they're hitting a lot to kind of the sides of the court, but maybe even more to the middle now that their backhands are in the middle.
Yeah, I think that's a great point there. I think they actually just got a side out by doing exactly what you were saying and targeting the middle backhands versus going to that forehand side. Scores 4-8-2 off the paddle of DeVita.
It's a great shot by Juliana.
Great pickups, and I think Sima's kicking himself after that one. Probably going to go deep. It might have even hit the VIP lounge, aka Porta Potty. But sometimes it's hard when you get in that swing mode to let those balls fly.
Oh, some miscommunication on the side of DeVita and Juliana White.
So it can be very advantageous to have both forehands in the middle, as DeVita and White do right now. But as you saw there, it can cause some confusion as to who's responsible for that ball.
Kate with the drop serve. Again, backhands in the middle. That is a great place to target. And if I am DeVita and White, I'm going to want to target the middle spot.
You can definitely see the advantageous side of having forehands in the middle on one side and backhands in the middle on the other side. 8-5-2. That's great placement to the backhand of Sima. Great put away power on display there from Juliana White, and a side out.
That's a great play by DeVita and Juliana White.
Looks like 6-8 now, making a little run here, and we have ourselves a ball game here in the championship match. Nice volley.
It's a good pickup. A little fake out.
Wow, maybe point of the match there. Great get from DeVita on the little fake by Sima. And it is 6-8-2. Danae, you've been in a couple championship matches in your day. What would you say is different about a championship? Do nerves play into it for you at all, or are you trying anything different or sticking to your strategy?
I think nerves can definitely play a part. I think it also depends if you've played the team before, and what's unique about this tournament is they have never played these matchups before or had these partners before. So everything's all new. So I'm not sure if there's any type of strategy going in. I think your strategy is probably best to just do what's been working with you and your partner thus far.
Just a little long on the serve, and we have a side out at 8-7-1. Ball will go back to the side of Mama White and Sima. Great return again to the backhand. Ball stays up. Great defense.
That is a big put away from DeVita. All right, we have second serve.
Great return.
And good partner talk on the side of DeVita and White. DeVita was saying, let it go, signaling to his partner that ball's going out.
7-8-1. Trying to make this late game run here and pushing the ball just a little wide as Jake DeVita there. Second serve will go into the hands of Juliana White.
Seven, 8-2, Juliana White with the serve.
Great athleticism there on that point. Just a little too outstretched is the paddle of DeVita, and the ball will go back to the side of White and Elizovic.
Looks like we've had a little bit of a lull on the side of Kate White and Sima Elizovic. What do you feel like they need to do to really pull ahead and secure a win here?
Well, right there, they were able to, again, find the backhand side of DeVita, and they got that point. I think they need to hit to the open court and eliminate those errors and put balls away when they're up. Just missed that one.
A rare miss, honestly, from Sima. He's been really powerful with those pop-ups, with that overhead, so you don't see him miss many of those.
Score is 9-7-2. I believe he's the second server. DeVita and White desperately needing a side out here and a hold.
Again, that was a great serve. That serve puts a lot of pressure on that return. Again, jamming DeVita up.
And we have championship point. 10-7-2. And he pushes the serve just a little long. DeVita and White getting a much needed side out. 7-10-1.
Let's see if they can hold.
Son of a biscuit, says DeVita there.
7-10-2. Let's see if they can get a couple points here.
Great pickup on the return and the put away power from DeVita.
That'll give them one more point to help close the gap here.
They really need to go right here at 8-10. If I'm DeVita here, I want to take a step back.
It's a great shot by Juliana.
Great roll there. And I believe that caught the line. We are at 9-10-2. What a nail biter here.
He did it again. Oh no. So again, that return of serve has to bounce. Like you were saying, Bert, I think it's probably has to do with him standing very close to where that return is bouncing. I would say it's probably best to keep back when your team is serving behind the baseline until that return bounces. It's good hands by Davida.
All right, 10-9-2. Let's see if they can save a third game point here. Great drop shot by White. Oh, and Sima comes over for the poach, but the shot is too low, creating some confusion, and we have a third game point saved. 9-10-1 off the paddle of Davida.
Let's see if they can tie it up here.
Oh, he almost did it again, but he let that one go. Oh, great save. All right, 9-10-2. They really need to go here. And Davida with an overhead.
Such a hard ball. So the big
We've all
thing
been
with,
there.
Yeah, the big thing with those overheads is you really got to make sure that you get your feet under that ball. What happened was he was extended behind his body, and that made him kind of hit that ball long.
Oh, and a great match. Ball just clips the tape, and that will be a championship match point from Sima Elozovic and Mama Kate White.
And
Congratulations to our championship winners.
An incredible match, and they are our beginner championship winners. Again, we just want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Stacy Kemp. Stacy is one of the top lawyers in the Tampa area, and let's just say the whole state of Florida. Thank you, Stacy, so much. Again, also want to give a shout out to Ingenious Travel. They are actually promoting pickleball cruises, so make sure that you check them out, because nothing sounds more fun to me right now than being on a pickleball cruise. I think we're going to head to a commercial break, and we will see you guys soon.
Be sure to stay tuned, guys, because we have some great pickleball. Our kids tournament is coming up, followed by our advanced tournament, as well as some fun singles play. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you after the break.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.
So a question I get a ton from students and other players is trying to understand what balls to let bounce and which ones to take out of the air, especially when playing at the kitchen line. So first I want to talk through why you want to take certain balls out of the air, and then I'm going to show you guys a drill to help you learn and kind of decide, okay, these are the balls I take out of the air versus these are the ones that I let bounce. So one of the biggest mistakes I see for a lot of lower level players or people just starting out is they'll often back themselves off the kitchen line and let the ball bounce. And I think a lot of that is because they're wanting to give themselves more time to react. The problem with this is that this kitchen line is the absolute best place to play on the whole pickleball court. Like I always say, this is the best real estate on the court. You want to get here because points are won and lost primarily at the kitchen line. So when you're constantly backing up off that line to give yourself more time, what you're doing is you're giving away the best real estate in the house. So it's really important to hug this line and not let your opponents back you up off of it, because again, this is where you want to play. So the first thing I want to talk through is contact point. Now your contact point is really just when the paddle hits the ball. Now, one of the biggest mistakes I see from lower level players or people beginning to play is they'll let the contact point be at their side of their body or behind their body. Now, the danger with that is oftentimes if you're hitting a ball at the side of your body or behind your body, the only direction that your paddle has to go is up. Now again, if you hit the ball straight up, guess what? You're hitting a pop-up. Now, a great way to avoid this and also a great way to understand which balls to take out of the air is making sure first that your contact point is always in front of your body. So the best way to really do this is to make sure that you are getting back to your ready position in between shots. So that means having your paddle out in front, making sure that your arms are away from your body, that they're loose. And again, this is going to help you ensure that you are contacting that ball in front of your body and able to go upwards and forwards rather than just up. Again, that's going to help you keep from hitting a pop-up. So the second thing I want you guys to understand is I see a lot of beginners hitting balls from their shoelaces. If you're contacting that ball from your shoelace, the only direction that your paddle has to go, again, is up. Because if I go forward, I'm going in the net. So this is another mistake I see a lot of beginners do. Again, biggest thing is making sure your paddle's out in front, that you're not hitting from your shoelaces, and that every time you hit a dink or a shot that your follow through is right back out in front and not down at your side. So a great way to practice this is the drill that I like to call protect the castle. Basically, you can use a cone, or I've seen people use water bottles or even other pickleballs. And basically what they'll do is they'll set up them and then their partner right across from each other at the kitchen line. You're gonna set up your cone right above where your paddle is. You each are really going back and forth trying to aim for each other's castle. And the whole goal is to protect your castle and hit the other person. So I'm gonna show you guys how this goes. All right, so I have my castle, and I have my partner, and my partner has her castle. So biggest thing is I'm trying to aim for her dot and she's trying to aim for mine. My biggest concern is I do not want her ball to hit my castle. So we're gonna go ahead and start. So again, I'm really trying to hit her. Oh! So it's crazy because when you do this drill, you start to realize how many balls you can actually hit out of the air. And again, biggest thing is you want to end that follow through so your paddle's right above that cone or that dot. Ooh, that was scary. It was close. And this will get you really used to how many balls you can actually take out of the air. So if you feel like you've mastered that and you start to know, okay, these ones I let bounce, these ones I don't, now you do the same drill with Protect the Castle, but you add in some speed ups. What's great about taking balls out of the air is it actually allows you to be more aggressive since you're not moving as much, right? The more you move, the more you're off balance. The more you're off balance, that's when you have to hit a defensive dink. But when you are balanced and you're not moving and your feet are set, that's when you can be offensive. So now we're gonna do the same drill, but now add in some speed ups. Biggest thing when you add in speed ups is when you're bent over like this reaching, that's probably not the time to speed up, because again, your chest is down and you can't really have control. But when you have your chest up and you're balanced here and you have your paddle face out in front, that's when you want to speed up the ball. Again, I'm looking for the right ball to speed up. That was pretty good. My partner has good defense, same thing. I'm looking for a ball. Ooh, that was a good idea. I'm looking for a ball where I'm balanced. Again. Oh, there it is. There it is. Good. Boom, that's what I want. We're gonna do one more round. Again, I still want to protect my castle. I'm looking for that high ball. There it is. Oh, I missed it because I didn't get under it. One more. I'm looking for my high ball. There's a little one. That's what I want. Good. Yeah! So biggest things that you really need to look at when you're deciding what balls to take out of the air and what balls not to is, one, your contact point is in front of your body, not to the side, not behind you. Two, that you're not taking balls off your shoelaces. Instead of taking off your shoelace, cut it off so that it's at chest level in front of you. Three, make sure that you are bending from the legs, not your back. Chest forward, facing towards your target. And a great way to practice that is the Protect the Castle drill. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure that you follow me at All Things Pickleball on Instagram and TikTok, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Pickleball partners, dating versus married.
Oh
wait, no, you have such a good backhand, that's all you.
no, you have a way better shot. You gotta take that.
No, that's all you did,
really?
all you. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll get the next one.
Okay, yeah.
Yours.
No, I'm covering line.
Dude, it's your forehand.
I know, but you gotta
Okay, but you yell at me when I try to get in
You
my
gotta
back.
take that shot all day.
Are you serious right now?
I am covering line.
Is he serious right now?
Ah, my goodness.
He's always like this. Oh, I got it.
Hey, that's a great shot. Hey,
Yes.
great overhead. Come on.
I got it.
Oh, no, I got it.
Are you serious?
What?
That's
What?
on my side.
No, that's me all day. You gotta let me assert my dominance
I
as the
have
male.
a dominant forehand
As
too.
the male, I have to step in there and cause havoc.
As a male? Now we're talking gender.
No, that's.
Oh,
come
okay,
on, just
okay,
it gives us the best
okay.
chance to.
Mine.
Hey, that was a great drop. Like seriously, there's not much I could say that you could do different.
Okay.
Maybe just follow through just a little bit more.
Okay.
But other than that, like just money. You look kind of like Simone
Okay.
Jardine.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, just you look great.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Serious.
Me? Oh,
Hey, come on, like seriously, like you're better than that. All right. Yeah. Follow through. Watch it. Make sure you ground yourself. You're getting a little stressed. Just make sure you get enough loft to get it over the net.
I would just like to remind you, you missed the last round.
Oh, we're gonna go there. We're living in the past. Out. Hey, that's okay. Those are tough. That's one of the hardest parts of the game. Just learning, which one to hit instead of going out, which ones to leave, which ones to actually hit. But man, that was a tough one. But maybe this is probably going out.
Okay, yeah. Good to know.
Out. Hey. Clearly going.
It was going slow, so I actually think it's gonna drop in.
No, like
And the
way
wind's
out.
going this
It
way.
would have hit the fence.
Are you? No.
No, just next time, just be better. It's that's a free
Be
point.
better.
Well, that's a free point. Just discipline. We'll drill it.
Drill it. All right, you guys, so I'm gonna talk about the forehand topspin drop. What I love about this drop specifically is that the spin on it makes it an aggressive drop, because once it goes high over the net, it'll like dip really low once it gets to the kitchen line. That's what makes this drop a lot better than a push drop. It's just a little bit more aggressive. You can put some more spin on it, and then once it hits the ground, it'll actually jump up towards your opponent, making it a more aggressive shot to return.
So the first thing I want to talk about is contact point. Contact point is the point at which your paddle hits the ball. Okay, so many times, like for example, for a dink, you're gonna want to contact the ball at the bottom of the ball because that's gonna push that ball up. On a drop, especially a forehand topspin drop, you're gonna want to contact the ball in the bottom half quadrant of the backside. I know that was a big explanation, but basically if you have a pretend line going across this ball, think of it like an equator, you're gonna wanna hit the bottom half of the ball and not directly under it, but actually the back side. So if you hit the ball flat, like just on the side of it, the ball's gonna travel flat. There's gonna be no spin. If you contact just the bottom, that ball is just going to fly up. That's why you wanna find that sweet spot right in the middle, that back side, and really brush that ball with your paddle face. Next, we're gonna talk about the direction of your paddle face. So when a paddle is hitting the ball, especially for topspin, you're gonna wanna contact that ball where I said that contact point is, and the paddle is gonna go from that 5, 6 o'clock mark on the clock all the way up to a 1, 12 o'clock part. So I'm gonna show you guys kind of what this is gonna look like. So again, you're gonna contact that ball with the paddle tip facing down at 5, 6 o'clock, and you're gonna rotate that paddle all the way up to that 1, 2 o'clock once you swing through the ball. Again, the biggest thing with topspin is it's not directly pushing the paddle straight, you're actually brushing the backside of the ball. That's what creates the spin for that topspin drop. So again, you're contacting it low, paddle tip down, and then coming up to that 1, 2 o'clock part on the paddle face. So the best way to practice this is just to start off at the kitchen line. So again, you really want to have that paddle tip contacting that ball on the back quadrant and have that paddle tip down at that 5, 6 o'clock, and then really work on pulling that up to that 1, 2 o'clock. This is a great way if you are looking to really create that top spin, to just practice it on a dink, because if you're not doing it on the dink, then you won't do it on the drop. So again, start off really working on getting spin on those dinks at the kitchen line, and then once you start doing that, I would work on a drill to back you up to the baseline.
So I wanted to show you guys this in slow motion. See at the point of contact how the paddle tip is down at that 6 o'clock. I'll go ahead and show you guys again. Watch where it ends at the follow through. So down at 6 o'clock mark, and then it flips all the way up to that 12 o'clock mark. That's how you get topspin.
So a great drill to help you progress all the way to the back line is something that I call a slinky drill. So how it's gonna work is you're gonna have a partner on the opposite side of the kitchen line. They're gonna stay there the entire drill. And all they're gonna do is they're gonna feed the ball to you. You're gonna start at the kitchen line. And once you hit a successful topspin drop, then you're gonna take a step back. Now the whole goal is to, again, really work on the topspin drop. If you feel like, oh, I'm not getting that shot down, stay where you are, don't take a step back yet, and go until you achieve that topspin drop from that point. Again, you're gonna take one step at a time. The goal isn't to get to the back line as fast as you can. The goal is to really just work on the stroke and make sure that you're getting spin on those drops. I'm gonna go ahead and have my feeder start right here. I'm gonna hit 3 from the kitchen line, that's 1. Here's 2, here's 3. Now I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna try to hit 3 from here. 2 and 3, good. Take a step back. Ooh, missed that one. So I'm gonna make sure I stay there and make sure I complete 3 before taking a step back. So 1, 2, 3, good. Take a step back, 1, 2, 3, take a step back, 1, 2, 3, good. An added bonus is once I'm back here to now do the same thing, but now moving forward. So 2, 3, all right, I'm gonna move forward 1 step, 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna move forward, 1, oops, 2, 3. I'm gonna do an extra credit because 1 was high. Hey, all the way until I get to the kitchen line. Again, my goal is to be really trying to get action on that ball, getting my paddle tip down, contacting that ball below that equator, having my follow through out in front. All right, you guys, for an extra tip. Now this is if you feel like your stroke is really on. A great way to add a little bit more topspin is honestly to get your body weight into the shot. So I always say when you're hitting a drop, you want your non-dominant foot coming forward, stepping into the shot. Something that will give it a little extra oomph is really getting that body low and pulling with your legs instead of your arms. So a great way to practice this is honestly to just stay at the baseline and really work on shifting your weight from your legs and moving forward from your hips and really bending that knee low.
All right, you guys, biggest thing I want you to see is the weight transfer that's happening in my legs. So when I'm hitting that ball, my legs are loaded in that back leg. And then as I'm pulling that shot forward, I'm shifting with my hips and transferring that weight from my back foot to my front foot, or actually even forward. So what's awesome about this is you can put a lot of spin on it and that ball will go really high, but then still dip really, really low.
All right, you guys, so basic things that you want to remember for this shot is the paddle positioning, going from low to high. Contact point, making sure that you're contacting the ball on the bottom backside of the ball so that you're really brushing up. That's what creates that topspin motion. And again, making sure that you're getting your body weight into the shot, really having that non-dominant foot forward, pulling your hips into it, and really lifting with your legs instead of your arms. I hope you guys found this helpful. Make sure that you give me a follow at All Things Pickleball on Instagram and TikTok, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to the third Pickle Man tournament at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We are here with Nancy, and we are going to ask Nancy some questions. Nancy got to play in the beginners tournament earlier. And Nancy, one of the things I loved when I read your bio was that you talked about how pickleball has become like therapy to you. Can you tell the viewers what pickleball has meant to you?
It's meant a lot right now because my husband passed away. I moved from Houston to Tampa, helping my 91-year young mom, and I knew I needed to get into something, and the craze was pickleball. So I'm like, well, I don't have the background of tennis, ping pong, racquetball, as my sister does, and I thought, well, it's not for me. But once you get started, you realize it is for you because it is therapy. It's very therapeutic. You think of nothing in the world, nothing matters because you're out there just having fun. You're concentrating on all the techniques and things, and because there's strategy to it and everybody's laughing, you meet people, you're socializing, there's so much more to it. It's really therapeutic. Yeah.
Nancy, what would you say to somebody that's considering getting into pickleball that hasn't yet?
Oh, please do, because that was me. I thought maybe I wasn't good enough. Well, everybody else has practiced in some other sport, and that's not true. And it's really that therapeutic where I have to say, okay, I know when it's my time to. You can find pickleball almost anywhere now. So I go to the center, and there's always somebody playing. So then I can kind of, how do you say, put myself just away. Calgon, take me away.
Yeah.
And it does. It really does take you away to a different place.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Nancy, well, thank you so much for stopping by the booth and just sharing what pickleball's meant to you. I know everybody's at a little different spot in their journey, and I think that you'd really be an inspiration to some people.
Just get out there. You don't know unless you try.
That's right.
I love that.
Yes.
Thanks so much, Nancy. We're going to actually go over now and introduce our Pickle Man singles. So we are excited about this. Be sure to stay tuned as we introduce Pickle Man singles.
I hope that encourages people. They need to get out.
Thanks, Nancy.
Thank you. It doesn't matter what age you are. Why did I say that? Because I'm almost 70. You can do it.
You got it.
Do it.
So good to see you out there.
Thank you, Nancy.
But they're not beginners. I'm just telling you.
will grab my story back. It's brutal now.
But like they open up the 100 gator every year to keep it looking full. Taking the gator lift, you're gonna get. Listen, they don't, like I said, they don't come down. We said it was coming up.
Yep. All right, welcome to the Pickle Man Tournament singles match. So what's really cool about this is the partners that you've seen that have won the tournament now face off in a singles match together. So on the far side of the court, we have Juliana White playing her partner, Sima, in a singles match.
Sima playing with the Sima playing with the So Danae, why don't you tell our viewers here what's different about singles versus doubles pickleball?
Singles pickleball is played a lot like tennis, so it's kind of a little bit of a different strategy. A lot of it still is wanting to get to the net at a higher level, but these are the championship beginners playing singles, so I really think we're going to see a lot more play at the baseline of the court.
Right. So when it comes to singles, having a big deep serve and deep return can be very advantageous. We had a great little point there as the net player started to approach the net. The closer you get to the net, the more it kind of becomes about angles. And we have Sima leading 2-0 against Juliana White. Nice little drop shot just out of her reach.
Something about singles as compared to doubles is it is exhausting. So if you are used to playing pickleball doubles and you all of a sudden switch into singles, it's a different gear and it honestly requires so much more running because now you have a whole court side to cover instead of having some help.
So we have Ilozovic up 5-0 here. If you were to give... Oh, great overhead. I was going to say if you were to give Juliana some advice, what would it be? But that was a phenomenal shot there.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, so
Great overhead.
What would you do here if you were Juliana down 0-5?
I would really, again, I'd try to stay away from his forehand. I'd really try to hit to that backhand.
He brings her up to the net. Great get.
Smart for her to get up there. I love seeing that. Oh, that was close. I love the idea. She really had the...
Oh, it looks like it might have caught.
It must have been in. I love that. I was going to say she really constructed that point really well.
Okay, rattling off a couple points here. Looks like it's 2-5.
Oh, that lob must have
Great
made it
get.
in. He's making her work, and she's getting him back.
Sima moving her around, giving her a workout, and she's tracking down every ball. Then Sima goes for the little tweener and comes up a little bit short.
Juliana talking about how there's a lot more running in singles. Girl, I feel you. Score is 3-5. Juliana serving.
Little slice return. Nice ground stroke there from Juliana. Goes for the two-handed backhand. May have had a little spin on that kind of bit away from her.
She says, I think my racket has a hole in it.
Players seeming a little winded out there.
Score is 5-3. You can tell our players are tired.
Just get everything back. Long points, and Sima goes for a little bit. Great block.
Oh, and Juliana just said I shouldn't have backed up. We always say the best place to play on the court is near that kitchen line, which is that red kind of area that you see on the court. Even in singles, you really want to get up there first because that's where you have the most advantage.
Looks like the players are taking a little water break here as it is very hot at 6-2. We want to take a little bit of time just to give a shout out to Pizza, the official pizza of the Pickle Man tournaments. Thanks so much for sponsoring us. Also, another big shout out to Stacy Kemp. Man, if you're looking for a top lawyer in the Florida area, this tournament wouldn't have been possible without Stacy Kemp. Be sure to give her a call for all of your law needs.
And speaking of sponsors, we also want to talk about Jenny V, Tampa Bay's realtor. If you're looking for any type of property, please check out Jen Verge.
On the verge of buying a house? Call Jen Verge.
I like that.
I don't know if that's actually her thing, but it should be. Jen, if you're listening, I'll take credit for that one. Also, if you're looking to stream an event, Streaming Star Pros is a great streaming service that you could use. Anyways, we are back to action here. Score is 6-3, I believe. Just a little out on that one. Didn't miss by much.
Juliana White with the serve.
Great placement there by Sima.
Score is 7-3, Sima with the serve. Great shot by Juliana, really pushing Sima back to the backside of the court.
Score is 3-7. Nice volley by Elizovic. Score is 7-3. Just a little long, both players choosing to stay at the baseline and hit those ground strokes, moving their opponent around. I wonder if the weather conditions are playing into their decision to stay back.
Three serving 8. Juliana with the serve. Strong two-handed backhand.
Great pickup and a nice overhead for the point.
That was a great play by Juliana.
Great get on the run. If I had to guess, I see a little bit of tennis in that shot. I'm not sure if Juliana has a tennis background, but that was a great running ground stroke, but just too good of a spot from Sima. Nice pickup. Chooses to drop the ball shallow, just out of the reach of Elizovic.
was a great return by Sima. Right on the line. Forced Juliana to have to hit a really hard angle. Couldn't quite make it over the net.
Great spot, great get, and he misses the layup.
You don't see him miss that forehand often.
Those can be tough, though, when you have so much court. You don't really know, you don't need to hit it hard, when sometimes it's just better to hit a, crisp volley. But I like the idea there from him to put it where she wasn't. Little slice return, great get, bringing her up to the net. And I think Juliana White's going to dream about that one tonight.
She's going to want that one back for sure.
Great return. Nice little two-handed backhand. Just out of the reach. Great placement by Sima.
A great volley with a little bit of help from that net.
Yeah, that net can either make it or break it in a point. Sometimes that let cord will cause the ball to sit up a little high for your opponent, and sometimes it'll push it further out of their reach.
I really like that Juliana hit that ball behind Sima. Oh, little confusion. Juliana thought that was it, but she's still got a game that she can win. And that wraps up our Pickle Man match singles. Sima as our winner.
Taking that one 11-5. Great match from Elozovic and White.
Be sure to stay tuned because after this, we are going to have the kids tournament.
Oh, I can't wait to see those kids out there. I like it that we're putting them out there at the hottest time of the day, making them sweat it out. No, it's going to be a blast. Be sure to stay tuned. Again, thanks for joining us, and we will be back after a short commercial break.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
Your home is one of the most valuable things you own. You've invested time and effort into creating the perfect space for you and your family to enjoy. Your children's first steps have been taken here, holiday meals have been shared, and hundreds of memories have been made. It's not just a house, it's a home. When the time comes to start your next chapter, it's important to find a realtor that you can trust. My goal is to remove any stress and be there for your family during every step of the way.
welcome back to the third Pickle Man tournament here at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. It's a beautiful day here on August 5th. We have joining us right now Sherry Kapitanakis. Sherry, thanks so much for joining us.
Very happy to be here.
Absolutely. So, Sherry, we're going to start off with just one of our favorite questions that we like to ask people. Why did you start playing pickleball?
Oh, man. I heard about pickleball maybe a few years ago from my Aunt Maureen. Hi, Maureen, who lives in California. Never thought anything about it back then, but I just moved to Tampa about 6 months ago, and I only knew a very select few amount of people here. And so I just wanted a way to be able to meet new people, also find ways to be outside, be outdoors, and the thing that hit all 3 check marks was pickleball.
Nice.
So just,
I love that.
So that's how I got into it. I basically went on the Tampa Facebook pickleball pages and just kind of looked up groups that were nearby.
Nice.
Ended up in a group that met a Friday night. I met Gary, who I don't know if you've talked to today. He's one of the co-founders of Pickle Man, our business. And then within the next week, I was here at this private court playing in open play. And that's how I met Alex, and that's how we went. That's how I got into pickleball, and I've been playing for a little over 3 months now. So.
I love that.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite part about pickleball? Since you're new to the sport in general, like what drew you in? Obviously, you wanted to meet people, be outside, but what made you keep coming back?
I think it was having a little bit of previous tennis experience. It's kind of nice to be a little good at a sport when you first jump into it and not be so bad. So I played tennis just a little bit in middle school over 20 years ago, but the skills are so transferable to this sport. So like I always had an amazing backhand in tennis, and it just really transfers to pickleball. And so that was the main thing. And yeah, just the people. The people brought me back every week. I was meeting new people, seeing the same routine ones over and over, and it's just made every week very enjoyable, and it made just the stress from a big move like that. I was originally from Philadelphia. I was there for 15 years and then did this big move, and it just made the transition so much easier. So
nice. I love that, Sherry.
Yeah.
So for those of you that may not know, Sherry is kind of the marketing director for Pickle Man. So since coming on to work for Pickle Man, I know that it's probably an exciting thing to be a part of. What do you think is in store for Pickle Man? Like, where do you see this potentially going?
Yeah. Leaps and bounds. So it's starting with the tournament, which of course we've been looking at today. And we have our social media pages that we're getting up and running. We're really getting the brand out there now. Eventually we're going to be doing festivals. So not only will it be a tournament happening, but also like music and sponsors and just a lot of booths to buy things. Just really getting a lot of the community involved for events. And then the big picture is a pickleball arena or complex. So I know those are getting popular now, and us at Pickle Man really want to do it to be able to have a big indoor facility with a bunch of indoor courts, have the restaurants, have the cafes, be able to have memberships, and people can reserve courts, and just overall have a good time. It's a chance to meet people. It's a great sport to do that. So
right, I love that. I definitely see a lot of upward trajectory for those complexes and arenas, and some are popping up here and there. There's such a demand for court space, as pickleball is the fastest growing sport in America 3 years in a row now. I think there's over like 37 million people playing and counting, which is just insane when you think about it. So unlimited ceiling for the sport. Love that Pickle Man has jumped in here and is on that upward trajectory. Thanks for sharing a little bit with us about that vision, and we look forward to the rest of the day. Thanks so much for stopping by.
Yeah, it's been great being here. Thank you both.
Absolutely.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, Don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
And we are back with the man, the myth, the legend, the Pickle Man himself, Alex.
Yes, I want to be clear about something. We're all the Pickle Man. It's within all of us. Everyone's a
the Pickle Man is within in us all.
It's an essence, if you say it's within. It's all around us. You know?
I gotta say, I love the logo.
Oh, thanks.
You know?
Yeah, we don't sell pickles because when we trademarked Pickle Man, which was already trademarked for the pickle company, guys who sell pickles. He said you need to distinguish yourself. Oh, sorry, you need to distinguish yourself from the other company, and you have to make it clear that you're not selling pickles. Like we couldn't have a pickle costume out here. You know, somebody doing entertainment. We can't.
Smart.
We can't have anything. So to make it 100% clear, so I get no letter of cease and desist, we don't sell them.
Thank God.
It's right there on the logo. I'd rather you stick to pickleball instead of pickles.
Right.
So Alex, you got to tell us a little bit of history about the Pickle Man. I know there are some people watching that maybe this is their first time ever hearing this name. What does this mean to you? What is the Pickle Man? Tell us everything.
Well, it's getting really windy, so we might lose our tents. We're gonna see what happens here. Oh, we lost an umbrella. Okay. So as you know, because you're pickleball players yourselves, when you go to a court, sometimes you're waiting around 20, 30 minutes before you get to play. So, you know, I'll have dinner with the family and we'll put the kids to bed and then I'll take off to the gym, which is how I say it when I leave, even though it's the pickleball. Before I had the court now. Going to the gym, you know, because it makes it sound like you're working out. So I would get there and this was over at Keystone. So I would get there and, back in October, there wasn't that many people. So we would always get to play game after game after game. Well, it got to the point where I would play and then I was waiting 40 minutes. And so I wasn't losing weight. I wasn't looking good. So my wife could tell. She's like, "Are you sure you're working out or just talking?" So anyways, we ended up building a court, not just for that reason, but we had some sponsors and other people that really wanted to kind of do tournaments and kind of get involved in what we were doing. So we built the tournament. We built the court, had our first tournament April 1st, which was insanely successful. I mean, it was awesome. It wasn't live streamed, unfortunately. Then the second one, we got a live stream sponsor, so that was pretty good. And then now we're live streaming this one thanks to Stacy Kemp. So she's awesome. She's actually going to be out here later, so you'll be able to sit down and talk with her.
That is awesome, man. And you know, we were just speaking with your marketing director before this, and we were kind of talking about the upward trajectory of pickleball as a whole. Just it's the fastest growing sport in America, 3 years in a row. She was kind of telling us that your plans to jump on that bandwagon, if you will, or on that upward trajectory, that you have a vision to even open complexes someday. Right. Do you want to speak a little bit to that?
Yeah, so I'm because there's a lot of clubs. You have pickle and tickle, pickle and chicken and pickle,
chicken and pickle.
I gave you a shout out. Sponsor us next time. And then what's the other one? The pickleball club.
Yep.
Right. So these are like more like clubs, country club type things. I want if I can like work with some designers and do all that. I want to build like an arena. So it'll say like, you know, Stacy Kemp Arena, you know, something like that. And so you're going to play, you have outdoor courts just like this for play. And inside, I want to design the building in such a way that as the tournament gets smaller and smaller, we can actually bring bleachers out. So the people that aren't playing can sit in the bleachers and watch the tournament. So that's kind of how I want to design it, like one section of it. So all the seating will be around the pickleball game. So I don't know, that's what I want to do. So it's an arena, indoor, outdoor courts, maybe have some cafes, that kind of thing. And, you know, just have a great time.
I love that.
That's cool. Still not selling pickles, though.
No pickles.
No pickles.
We are not, because the Pickle Man's watching. The other Pickle Man. The guy who sells pickles, he's watching. He's waiting for us to slip up. He's waiting for us to say, we're not selling it.
Not selling pickles. Alex, tell us, there are tons of sports that you could have picked. Why pickleball?
Well, I tried basketball all through middle school and high school, and I wasn't very good. I was always fifth quarter. There's nothing worse than having a crush on a cheerleader, and then the cheerleaders don't have to stay for the fifth quarter, so she doesn't even get to watch you play. My worst memories. So basketball didn't work out. I tried cross country. I realized that I'm not a runner. I tried that. Frisbee was pretty fun. I did that. It's a lot more cardio. It's a lot harder. And then I think football. Obviously, I played some football, but all those are like really hard sports to kind of just keep up with. So I started playing pickleball, and I realized that you don't have to be the most athletic person. And with pickleball, you don't necessarily have to slam it every time. You don't have to be the most aggressive. You can show finesse and still do well. So I really enjoyed the game, and just like you, I'm sure you'll hear it 100 times. As soon as you hear that first, then you're addicted. And that's it.
I dream about it at night. Sometimes I'm laying in bed and I just hear that sound on repeat in my head. So
it keeps us up at night. We just replay points over and over.
Pickleball definitely does have that addictive nature, makes you want to keep coming back. And I just love how it's, it's multi, generational. You have the young, the old, which we have the youth tournament coming up, which I'm stoked for. And I think in the earlier tournament today, we had someone that was 86 playing.
So
87.
Wow. We have a 96-year-old spectator.
I mean, people of all ages, all different backgrounds. Not everyone's going to have a racket sports background or a sports background in general, and they can still step on the court and enjoy their time. So, love what you're doing with Pickle Man. Is there any other kind of closing remarks that you would have that you'd want to tell the viewers today?
I keep everyone who comes, even the people that saw us on Fox News this morning, everyone, when's your next one? When's your next one? How can I get involved in your next one? Well, we really wanted to see how this one worked out. We're working with some local parks, I'm sure you know, but they're building more pickleball courts, so we can't use the parks because they're building the courts. The construction's going on. They don't want to risk it. So both North Lakes, I guess they're putting a few more, and Keystone, they're going to be doing some construction over there. So those are out. And then there's Rowlett Park. You've heard of that one? You've played there before, maybe? It's the one with the ice rink in the middle. So you have like a pickleball court, then a giant ice rink for some reason, and then like 6 pickleball courts around. At least they put them in there. At least they squeezed them in there. So if we were to do that one, that would be in January at some time. But we'll probably have a couple in between, So, check out our website, pickleman.org. Look at schedule, look at tournaments. Our dream would be to have like a festival, right? So you have vendors everywhere. You have people showing their products. You have people showing their different types of paddles. Other technologies that are going on, training technologies. All these different court builders, for example, because it's getting more and more popular. Let me give a shout out to a Facebook group called Backyard Pickleball Court Owners.
Oh, I know someone that told me about this page. I haven't been on there yet.
Oh yeah, check it. I mean, people's courts are unbelievable. This is called a budget court. Okay, this is a simple budget. It was still $25K. A budget. Some of these guys spending $60,000, $70,000. Wow. Someone's I don't know where. I think maybe her daughter. Someone's daughter, Vicky. Her son spent about $70,000 on his courts. He has 2 courts next to each other. I have a wooden phone pole with some lights at the top. That's it. He's got like the nice aluminum poles on every single corner. So budget court versus extreme court, and you can see that on the Facebook group Pickleball Court. Pickleball court, backyard pickleball court owners.
That's right. Yeah. I had a friend that just put a court in his backyard, and he was telling me a little bit about it.
He said that was his best resource.
Really?
Yeah, he said he got a lot of tips and tricks. If you want to put one in, there's a lot of good people leaving advice on what to do, what not to do, type of thing.
I would not get asphalt. Anybody who's watching this, don't get asphalt. Not in Florida anyway, because it cracks. I just built this like a month ago. I got a couple cracks in it. They're superficial, so the ball doesn't hit them or do it. Even if they land on it, it's not raised at all.
Right.
It's just like cosmetic looks, and so that's because it's asphalt and it's Florida, so it's cracking and stuff. So
absolutely. Well, again, thanks so much for putting this on. It's been a wonderful day so far. We've had shout out to Pizza. They had some amazing pizza.
What did you think about the slice?
Oh, well, was it pineapple
barbecue
bacon?
It's barbecue first, then it's
bacon, jalapeno?
Chicken, bacon. Well, they didn't get jalapeno this time.
Okay.
He's coming with the lunchtime. We got to go get it. So it's going to be jalapeno, onion, bacon, chicken, barbecue sauce, and cheese.
Wow.
And
such a good slice of pizza earlier. Looking forward to having some more. Thank you, Pizza. Thank you, Vortex Security. Thank you, Stacy Kemp and Jen Verge. Again, you're going to continue to hear us shout out these names. We couldn't have done this without our sponsors.
And Ingenious
Ingenious and
Travel. Yep.
Ingenious Travel. They're doing pickleball cruises now. They're promoting them. Incredible stuff that we have on the horizon. So thanks again so much for having us.
And you're both doing great. I mean, people think that this is like a PPA tour going on here when they're listening to it. I mean, these some of these players are good. I mean, this is the beginners tournament, and you still have some really good. I mean, everybody's good in their own way, but there's some players that are really you can tell that are just good. And then on the advanced tournament, it's going to be a totally different atmosphere. Lots of spiking, lots of slamming. I mean, it's gonna be really intense. So
be sure you guys stay tuned, because right now we'll gonna transition into the kids, but after that is gonna be the advanced tournament that Alex is talking about. So you guys really don't want to miss that.
Yeah. We'll see you coming up. Be sure to stay tuned. We're going to head to a commercial break.
A pizza commercial.
Ooh, so it's going to get your mouth watering for that pizza.
The official pizza of the Pickle Man tournaments.
After you see those commercials, we'll be right back with the kids tournament. Thanks so much, guys.
Bye.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
Hello and welcome back to the third Pickle Man tournament here at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We are excited to bring you coverage of our kids tournament that's just getting underway. Let's go.
Right now the score is 0-0.
Serve just a little bit wide.
I will say it's really impressive that these kids are out here. I feel like it took me such a long time to figure out how to serve and do all this stuff, and so it's really cool seeing kids out on the court, enjoying the day, being outside.
Absolutely. So it looks like we got a side change here. Just a little short on that serve.
But the trajectory was right on. Just needed a little bit more momentum on it.
Second serve from the far side. And we got a moon ball serve, just a little bit long, and that's another side out. Score still 0-0 here in our first game of our kids tournament.
So side change and 0-0 with the serve. That is a great serve. Again, we always say that a deep serve is the most strategic type of serve. So again, really impressive that kids are hitting such great serves.
So they're going to go ahead and switch sides. Score is 1-0 on the first server here.
Yeah, got a point on that. Ooh, big shout out to our sponsor, Pizza, the official pizza of the Pickle Man tournament. Shout out to you guys for keeping us all fed with, honestly, some fantastic food.
Honestly, this pizza just touched down on the table in front of me, and it smells heavenly. Can't wait to get into this pizza, the official pizza of the Pickle Man tournaments.
While we're at it, we want to give a big shout out to Stacy Kemp, another one of our fantastic sponsors, best lawyer in the Tampa Bay area, and honestly, best lawyer in Florida. So thank you, Stacy, for your support. We could not do this without you. Looks like we're doing a do-over on this serve. A great serve, and it actually gets them a point. Fantastic play.
So here on the near side of the court, she's serving the ball relatively high, but it's effective because she's placing it in a deep location, making it difficult for the far side of the court to return it.
And the reason that ball is really hard to return is because she's hitting it so high. The bounce is really high, so it takes a lot to kind of detect where the ball's going. Great return from the other side. Another good return. Great rally here. Didn't quite make it over the net, but really good point.
Looks like the score is 3-1, or 1 serving 3, I believe. Oh, just a little short on the serve. That's going to be a side out. That ball's going to change sides. Great serve to the backhand and a point.
Again, serving to the backhand is a really great strategy because typically that's people's weakest shot. Looks like there might be a little bit of confusion on whose serve it is.
Got a point here on the near side of the court. Great get there, our longest point, and a nice overhead slam. Parker with a great shot there.
That was a great rally.
Clearly our longest rally of the day.
I think that serve hit a little either out or short. Barrett, I feel like the serve is one of the hardest shots to really learn and get consistent with. For our viewers, do you want to freshen them up on the tips and the rules of the serve?
Absolutely. So when serving the ball, you must swing on an upward trajectory. Wow, that's a hard word. You also must make contact with the ball below your belly button. And it can be a very difficult shot to get down when you first start, but it's like riding a bike. Kind of once you get it down, it's pretty easy to replicate for most players. Now there are different levels, but early on we tell beginners the best serve is the serve that is in. We got another great rally here. Oh, clips off the tape. Another great shot from Parker. I believe it's 3 serving 7. Great shot at the feet.
That ball was right on the line. Such a difficult shot to hit. Love that he tried. Wow, great shot.
Great shot. As you'll notice, when you score a point on your serve, you will switch sides with your partners.
Again, the only time that you can make a point is if you are the serving team.
Score is 5 serving 3. Great serve to the backhand. Parker gets it back.
Some teamwork.
Oh, great get. What an athletic point, and it's out. Great rally. I want to clap after that one.
Wow, great hustle from Eleanor on the far side in the pink pants. Incredible athleticism.
Ooh, I like the idea there. I'm not sure, did that catch? That was out, but I like the idea there from Parker going aggressive down the line on an attackable ball there.
Yeah, I like that too. Oh, and just a refresher for our viewers, for the kids tournament, we are playing to 7. So that was game. The near side team won. Honestly, some really fun points in there. Just another big shout out to our sponsors, Stacy Kemp Law, best lawyer in Florida. Thank you, Stacy, for sponsoring this event. Another sponsor I want to give a shout out to is Pizza, the official pizza of the Pickle Man tournaments. Looks like we're heading into our second kids game of the Pickle Man tournament. Should be underway really soon. And we are officially underway for our second kids game.
So on the far side of the court here, we have Christian and Avelina. On the near side, we have Joel and Carter.
So looks like we got our first point on the board from, is it Christian and Avelina?
Yes.
On the far side. So close. Where's our sponsor list?
Score is 1-1. Carter is going to be serving to Avelina, it looks like. Second server.
A little confusion. I think we're all learning over here how the game's played. Looks like we got it figured out. Just a reminder of how this works. You only get a point on your serve, and you only switch if you get a point.
Nice deep serve there by Carter. I believe it's 2 serving 1. Just a little wide there on that serve.
Looks like it's Avelina's serve. 2-1. Server 2.
Oh, nice serve.
Oh,
Avelina finding the backhand there of Joel, making it difficult to run around that and hit a forehand, forcing that error. Great serve from Avelina.
Oh, that's a good get.
Great spot by Joel.
That was awesome.
Looks like there's a little confusion on the score here, but we're going to clarify here shortly.
While we're doing that, I want to give a shout out to Ingenious Travel. Really exciting. They are promoting pickleball cruises right now. So I can't think of a better way I want to spend my vacation than on a cruise playing pickleball. Can you?
Absolutely not.
So shout out to Ingenious Travel. Thank you for sponsoring this tournament.
Oh, looks like the ball bounced twice there. That's going to be a point for Christian's team. Christian's ready to go. Another good serve. And something I can see often in beginners is that it's easy to want to charge that ball, but a lot of times it's moving a little slower than you think, and so it's beneficial to let that ball bounce to its apex or let it fall before making contact. If you try to hit the ball on its way up, like we saw right there, it's an easy way to make an error.
Looks like our far side team is on
game point.
Game point.
Another great serve by Christian, just a little too tough there. And that's going to be the game. Christian and Avelina win. I believe the score was 7-3.
Fantastic game. Really fun to see again. All these kids come out and play and be outside, and I don't know if this is I think they were actually learning part of the game while they were out here too, so really cool that they're learning and playing their very first pickleball tournament. We also want to give a shout out to Streaming Star Pros. If you are ever looking to stream your event, make sure that you contact Streaming Star Pros, a fabulous streaming service. Again, thank you, Pizza, being the official Pickle Man tournament pizza.
Pizza.
That's not their tagline. But thank you for sponsoring this tournament. We really appreciate you guys keeping everybody fed and giving us lunch today.
I'm actually eating your pizza right now, and it's quite good. Looks like we have our third match coming up here in our kids tournament.
Looks like we have some new faces on the court and some that have already played.
Game on here. Parker serves, and the return goes just a little long.
Parker and his teammate are on the near side of the court, and Eleanor and her teammate are on the far side.
That's 2 quick points for Parker's team. Oh.
That was a good try.
Just a little wide on that shot. Great shot. Great get, and almost returns it from Eleanor.
She was right there, had the right idea and everything. Just need a little bit more on it, but she was there.
See, the thing about pickleball is with all those with all those holes in the ball, the ball's not quite moving as fast as you would think. So a lot of times you do have time to get the ball back, even if you feel like you're out of the point. And what we're seeing there in that last rally is it might have felt like the point was over, but Parker was able to use his length and extend the rally and ultimately get the point.
Eleanor's serve.
Nice high serve. Oh, just a little bit more there. Side out, ball's going to change sides.
You know what? I like that she's going there because, again, she's hitting to her opponent's backhand.
Oh, may have hit an out ball there, but it's so tempting when it's up there at your chest to want to rip that ball. A little confusion there with the score. Got some help from our fans on the side. They got it all figured out there. I'm going to replay that serve.
Just a reminder, the serve and the return both have to bounce.
Oh, tough spot on the serve right there. Eleanor trying to run around that to hit the forehand, but just a little tardy. Great looking serve, and I believe Parker's team is up 5-0. It might be 6 now after that point.
Great shot from Eleanor.
Ooh, great drop shot off the backhand into the kitchen, but an even better get from the far side of the court. Just a little wide on the serve. It'll go to the second server here. Eleanor to serve. And that'll be a side out. Ball's going to change sides back to the side of Parker and his partner.
Let's see if they can hold off on some more match points.
Great serve. Oh, nice little rally there, but it ends with the ball into the net. And looks like game point here on this paddle of Parker. Going with the drop serve. Nice communication, letting his partner take it.
Good footwork. This could be the rally of the match.
Oh, and he paints the baseline.
Second
good serve.
Play.
Eleanor's team able to fend off one game point there. Let's see if they can do it again. Just a little bit too much on the serve there. And that'll conclude our match. 7 points. Look at those tapping their paddles, showing some good sportsmanship. That'll conclude our third match of the kids tournament. We should have another match coming your way here shortly. Right, they're gonna rock, paper, scissors, the old Rochambeau for the serve. And rock beats scissors, y'all. Christian clearly frustrated.
He says, I should have picked the rock.
He said, I always pick rock. I should have picked rock. All right, game on, 0-0-2. Nice deep return from Christian. Avelina. Nice rally to start this game.
Wow.
Oh, a lot of spin on that ball, possibly. One of the things I really like that I see about Christian is that he scoots back with his feet, making sure he's contacting that ball out in front of his body.
And he's not afraid to really hit that ball. But a lot of those shots are landing near the baseline, which is really impressive. One serving 0.
1-0 here. And it looks like the ball might have come just a little bit wide off Christian's paddle. Second server here.
Avelina's serve. 1 serving 0.
Great hustle from Avelina. Little two-hander.
Look at this rally. Oh, a touch out. But you know what? Great point construction.
Just a little long, but that's the shot you want if you're a Christian. You want to go for that every day of the week.
And honestly, I want to give a shout out to Avelina. She ran up to the kitchen on that short ball and really kept their team alive and in that point.
Looks like there's a little confusion here. One of the hardest parts of pickleball is always learning how to keep score. And Avelina to serve. Looks like it went a little short there. Should be second server here. Should be Christian serve. We're figuring it out. And Christian to serve. Nice serve.
Good serve. And a great return.
Oh, found the backhand. A great attempt to run around it towards that forehand, but just a little late in getting there. Great spot.
Again, that backhand is such a great place to target, again, because people just aren't as comfortable hitting it as the forehand.
Oh, looks like they actually called that ball out. That'll be a side out. And it should be Augie serving. Augie with the drop serve.
Great return. Oh, is that out?
Looks like the ball may have been a little wide there. Augie to serve again.
Ooh, good try.
Little wide and side out. Ball's going to go back to the side of Avelina and Christian. Avelina to serve. And looks like the serve caught the line. It's in. That's going to be a point for Avelina and Christian.
2-1 is our current score. The near side has 2. Far side has 1.
Two, 2-1. And second server. Christian's going to serve. Three serving 1. What a rally here.
Ooh, that was close. Again, I like the attempt because that really is hitting it to his backhand. So I really like that she went that direction.
And I don't know if you noticed this, Danae, but Avelina has a picture of her family on her paddle. How cool is that?
You know, it's really cool. What's also cool is you can actually get your own paddle with a picture of your own family on it if you go visit picklemanshop.org. You can go ahead and get a custom-made paddle, put anything that you want on it, and make sure that you guys check that out because that's a really cool thing that the Pickle Man has available for you guys.
Nice rally here. Seems that all the players are kind of getting in a rhythm.
Ooh.
Just a little wide there, and that's going to be a point for Christian and Avelina. Game point here. Great communication there. Christian calling the ball, but coming up a little short on the return.
Looks like the opposing team wants to take a crack at it, see if they can get something going here.
And there's a point. And a let's go from Augie. I like it. Getting his teammate fired up.
I love the energy. Good serve.
It looks like they're making a little late game run here. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the score is 3-6. Just a little wide there. Should be second server or not.
Now second serve on the near side.
6-3-2. Nice serve. Good hustle.
Good hands.
Oh, good recovery out of the kitchen. Great court awareness from Christian. And the point in the game. 7-3 goes the winners, Avelina and Christian. Well done. And the paddle tap for sportsmanship. I love it.
Some really impressive rallies in there. I'm really impressed that these kids can hold rallies like that.
Absolutely. It was a great match. Looks like we might have one more match coming up in this tournament. But stay tuned as we transition. After this tournament, you're not going to want to leave because we have our advanced tournament coming up later this afternoon. It's going to get intense out here, and we are stoked for what's to come. All right, we're about to get underway here with our next match in the kids tournament. We have Augie and Avelina taking on Parker and his partner, who we're going to find the name out here shortly.
0 serving 2. Christian to start. Ooh.
Great rally to start that game.
We have 1 serving 0, Christian and Avelina on the far side. That ball lands in. We have 2 serving 0, Christian and Avelina on the far side.
And Parker and Evie on the near side.
It's a great return by Evie.
What a rally here. Great partner communication. Oh, just a little too deep there, forcing the error. Great rally. I think that might have been like a 7 or 8 shot rally, easily.
Something I thought Avelina did really well is that ball was behind her, but she was able to still hit it with some forward momentum by moving her feet back and getting in position.
Yeah, what we're seeing here that I think is contributing to these longer rallies is better footwork. It's best to contact that ball out in front of your body, and so if you let the ball bounce too close to your feet, you're likely hitting it on an upward trajectory rather than when it's falling and losing speed. Anytime you can hit the ball on its way down, you're usually going to have a little bit more control over that ball. What a great point there.
Ends with a let cord.
Yeah, a little let cord action. You haven't seen much of that today, but that's part of pickleball.
Evie with a good serve.
Christian's got a little, almost like a little forehand slice return, putting a little backspin on the ball, making it difficult for his opponents to lift up on the ball without it going into the net.
Evie and Parker on the board.
1 serving 4 off Parker's paddle here. Great get from Christian and an even better get and an even better get. The points just keep getting better and ball gets placed in a location that's just too tough. 2-4.
Great get by Evie.
Looks like maybe a little short on that serve.
Again, that serve is a really, really tricky shot, so I'm really impressed at how well all these kids are doing.
Some great rallies here in this match. All the players seeming to find their stride. And a two-handed backhand there from Christian. Wow. Wow, great rally there. We're starting to see some great extended points from these kids.
This is pickleball right here. That deep serve.
6 serving 2. I'm sorry, I got to give a shout out to Christian. He's crushing the game right now, playing well, just as cute as can be. He's my vote for MVP.
I mean, he's got some solid...
And that's the game. 7-2. Christian and Avelina take another one.
Really amazing play happening today at the Pickle Man tournament. Make sure that you guys are sticking around because we have some really fun matches coming up. Don't forget to stay because later we're going to have advanced play. Big shout out to our sponsors, Vortex Security. Make sure you secure your home with the best security systems.
And we're underway here with our Pickle Man singles. So we have our winners of the tournament, Christian and Avelina. And since they won, they're now going to face each other in a singles match, as is tradition here at the Pickle Man tournaments.
It sounds tradition. It's like 6 months old. Right? Like the ancients.
That's right.
The great men of old.
Got to establish the traditions early.
Back in the Seminole era.
It's like 1-1 here in this singles match. I spoke with Mr. Alex Wadsworth about this decision, and he was saying, this helps us really know which player was carrying the team on those doubles matches. So to be determined here.
Ooh, must have been a little short.
Must have been a little short there. And side out.
Christian serving.
Nice serve from Christian with some good top spin, forcing that error. And we have 3 Sorry, 2 serving 2.
Christian, backhand.
And Christian attempts to run around that ball towards his forehand. Can be a little difficult. Not a bad idea there, but can be pretty difficult to execute that. And we have 3 serving 2. Oh, a nice deep placement there from Christian, forcing a tough return.
A good rally, though. Just have to get the ball off the court before we can keep going.
I believe it's 2 serving 2 or 2 serving 3 here. We got 2-2 here. And side out. Another serve here for Christian.
It's a really good serve. Nice and deep.
Christian did the same thing. Exact same thing. Use your backhand, buddy.
And still locked up here at 2-2. Christian says, nice serve. And, oh, a little short then.
Might have been short.
I love Christian's enthusiasm. He is ready to go after the point's over. He's ready to serve another one. And a great ball there, just out of the reach of Avelina. That's going to put us at 3 serving 2.
Oh, that was such a good point.
It's a great attempt there by Avelina.
Yeah, I love that she actually took that ball out of the air. She was in the right position. Sometimes you make the right decision and you just don't execute it 100%. So I think she made a great play. Just didn't execute it all the way.
Yeah, it can be advantageous to take that ball out of the air because it takes time away from your opponent. But it scores 5-2 here. And Christian, one of the things he's doing really well is with his footwork. He's making contact out front of his body. A lot of players will let the ball get too deep. And he's making sure to contact that ball out front. Looks like the score is now 6-2. This is game point.
Game point.
It's a nice return. Oh, good attempt there. I like the effort. I like the idea on a higher ball to try to hit down on the ball. That is, anytime you can hit down on the ball, you want to take that opportunity.
This is Avelina. She's coming back.
2 serving 6 here.
Let's see.
Good serve, Avelina.
She can get it. Oh,
Nice serve. 3 serving 6 now. Serve stays on the paddle of Avelina.
For those of you who've never played pickleball singles, it is a lot more exhausting than doubles.
Oh, great rally. Good footwork, but just a little too deep for that to be easy to handle. And it's now 4-6 here.
We got ourselves a match. Avelina is not backing down. Look at this rally.
Oh, great volley there. And a great rally. The ball's going to go back to the side of Christian, and we have another game point. 6 serving 4.
Let's see if Avelina can get the ball back or if Christian takes the match. 6 serving 4.
And that'll do it for this match. 7-4 Christian takes the game, but what a hard-fought match from our champions.
Everybody's cheering here at the Pickleball Man's Tournament.
Sounds like it might be time for a little ice cream break for our kiddos. They've earned it. And we're going to go ahead and go to a commercial break here. When we get back, we're going to have some interviews, and we're going to roll into our advanced tournament here coming up. We are really excited. You're not going to want to miss it, so stay tuned, and we'll catch you on the flip side.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.
And we're back here. We have an interview coming up with our champion from our kids tournament. That's Mr. Christian. Christian, you played so good out there today. Can you tell us, was it fun today? Did you have a good time?
Yes.
Awesome. What do you love about pickleball? Can you tell us what you like about pickleball? Is it pretty fun?
Yeah, it's fun.
Christian, tell us, how old are you?
7.
You're 7 years old. Wow.
How long have you been playing pickleball?
I've been 7 since I've been playing pickleball.
Oh, so you've just started playing this year?
Yeah.
Do you have any other sports that you play besides pickleball?
Yes.
What's that?
Football, soccer, ultimate frisbee. So yeah.
Nice, that's awesome. I can definitely tell you have an athletic background. You were playing awesome out there. Is there, if one of your friends at school has never played pickleball, what would you tell them?
I want them to play pickleball.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well, Christian, thank you so much for sitting down in this interview, and great job today, man. All right, you're good, man. Good job. Thanks, Christian.
Hi, Wayne Walton. That was my son.
Oh, nice.
So Alex was nice enough to give us when he's first setting up the court. He has a portable net. So we've been traveling, and we came back, and then this morning I set up the net, and we just worked. We homeschool anyway. He's working on his math in the form of services. So Christian, I want you to get your service above 90%, right? So you're gonna serve me 10, and how many you need to get. So anyway, we're doing math.
Oh, pickleball math training.
Math, yeah.
I like that. Honestly, I wish I learned math that way. Maybe I'd be better at it.
Honestly, for sure. I mean, that would have helped me as a kid, for sure.
I think it's basically our philosophy is that rather than you learn, normally this is your math class, this is your English class. It's more like, let's do fun stuff and then incorporate math into that thing. Otherwise, it's not relevant.
Right.
Just like most of the calculus I had in college.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't tell you the last time I did calculus outside of school. So great. Thanks for helping us out there today. I know you were helping the kids kind of get along. Do you play pickleball yourself as well?
I play because Alex set this up.
Yeah.
I never knew what it was. So I've only ever played here and at our house. And our house is just a driveway with a portable net. So anyway, that's the extent of which I've played. So I've played here. And you know how you're talking about how when you play and you get paired up and it's random. I was paired up in the first tournament. And this is his first one. So he's just, the court was only here for like weeks. And so I was paired with a lady that was really good, like really, really good. I didn't know that. I still barely know the rules.
Yeah.
Because it's not my thing. I coach the kids in soccer. And so anyway, I had, she carried me through, and then I played her, and then I was warmed up, and I beat the lady, even though she carried me.
Oh,
She really
yeah.
did. Everybody would vouch for that watched the thing.
Yeah,
so,
that's how this one. We're married now. This one actually got me out to the pickleball courts, and we played against each other on our first time we ever hung out. She was trying to vet me. She was trying to find a mixed doubles partner, and she was trying to see if I was athletic enough.
Wow.
So I
That's
challenged.
a unique screening process.
It is. I challenged her.
I'm looking for a man who can play some pickleball.
She didn't come out and say it, but that's secretly what she was doing.
It really was. I wanted to play a tournament, and I was looking for a tournament partner.
And so I actually told her, I said, I'll go play pickleball with you, but if I beat you, I get to take you out on a date.
Oh, wow.
And then I said, if you beat me, you get to go on a date with me.
Okay.
Oh, you see? So it's a win-win there.
I see. That's math.
Yeah,
that's a form of math right there.
Absolutely.
That's real-world math.
So needless to say, we're married now, so it worked.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, man, thank you so much for all your help out here today, helping out with the kids. Really appreciate you stopping by this interview table. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and give a shout out again to some of our sponsors, and then we're gonna go on a commercial break. We got some open play going on right now. After that open play, we're gonna start our advanced tournament. So quick shout outs here. We want to give a shout out to Jen Verge, Jenny V, Tampa Bay's realtor. Contact Jennifer Verge or Jen Verge for all your real estate needs. Pizza, thank you so much for supplying the food for this tournament. Ingenious Travel, promoting pickleball cruises, and our main sponsor, Stacy Kemp. We could not do this without you, Stacy. Please contact Stacy Kemp Law Firm for any of your lawyer needs. Well, we're going to go on a little bit of a break here, and we will be back. You don't want to miss what we have coming up. Thanks so much, Wayne, and we'll see you on the next one.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.
Your home is one of the most valuable things you own. You've invested time and effort into creating the perfect space for you and your family to enjoy. Your children's first steps have been taken here, holiday meals have been shared, and hundreds of memories have been made. It's not just a house, it's a home. When the time comes to start your next chapter, it's important to find a realtor that you can trust. My goal is to remove any stress and be there for your family during every step of the way.
Pickleball lovers, what is your pickleball rating? Do you really know? And is there an accurate way to measure it? Because I think there is, and I think I did it. And let's get started right now. Pickleball lovers, don't forget to have a good day. When I'm trying to look at someone's skill level, I'm looking at that backhand, roll, and backhand flick. This is a high quality 3-5 game, and this is the beginning stages of the backhand flick. That's what we're going to do in the next couple days. We're going to break down shot by shot, 3-5 to 5-0. We're innovative, so subscribe. Here it is one more time. A flick at the 3-5 level, not yet developed. As you develop that flick more, you'll get more fast twitch muscles in your wrist and forearms, which means you can hit it harder and put it away better, like a 5-0. 3-5s can't quite do that yet. Try this shot in Rec Play 3-5. At the 3-5 level, you should have a flick. However, you probably don't hit it at the right time, and you're not aiming for the right hip or right shoulder for a right-handed player. As you progress to the 4, to the 4, 5, and 5-0 level, you're going to aim more. You're going to set up the next shot instead of trying to hit the winner on that first flick. This is a key with all the speed ups in pickleball. As you play more, you'll be able to read your opponents more because the game becomes a lot slower, and you can set up the next shot, gain the advantage, and win 4-0 gold medal match that happened at the US Open. This would have been a really good time to hit a backhand flick, right? Hardly any backhand flicks and rolls. Mostly forehand speed ups. You see that a lot, right? If I'm a coach coaching a 3-5 player, I'm not having them speed up with that backhand roll yet in a tournament, speed up with the forehand. Now you're starting to try to hit that backhand flick or roll, still a hybrid. It's true, right? You're not quite sure if you're hitting up or down on it or what kind of spin. If it's higher than the net, you're hitting a flick. If it's lower than the net, you're brushing up. You need topspin, you're hitting a roll. As you develop more fast twitch muscles in that wrist and learn how to balance with that offhand and stay more balanced, you'll be able to hit that flick and roll so much better, and you'll progress from the 3-5 to the 5-0. Those are some activities you can do to build fast twitch muscles so you can do this. However, in this example, it's a hybrid situation. He wasn't quite sure if he was hitting a flick or a roll, and he hit it out. And these are all examples of flicks and rolls. Once you learn the backhand roll, you're going to dominate all your friends at first. Then they're going to recognize it, and you're not going to want to hit it, but you can. It's certain situations, and that's what separates a 4-5 from a 5-0. The problem with tennis coaches and the USAP's rating chart, they want strokes. They want tennis. But pickleball's not strokes. It's muscle memory. So different. When I classify these examples as like a tennis flick or badminton flick, this is me saying there's no bad motions or strokes unlike tennis, right? That's one great forehand motion. Save 10% on any paddle. At the 3-5 level, you probably won't have a backhand roll unless you're coming from ping pong or tennis because you're not used to that motion, right? 4-0, 4-5, you're starting to develop that roll. However, it might not be that full crazy motion that the pros have. It might just be here, and as you develop to the 5-0, you're really gonna have a mutant backhand roll like AJ. Take a look. You're doing so well, you trained so hard and developed a mutant backhand roll. This is AJ. It is so good. He's a 4-5, 5-0 player in my mind, was a 4-5, developed to 5-0, and let me show you why. He developed a mutant flick and was hitting it all the time and was getting beat, right? This is a situation he shouldn't have hit it. It wasn't open, but he was winning so many points, and he wasn't disciplined like a 4-5 player. But AJ did not give up. We can all learn a lot from AJ. He learned when he rolled that ball, he might have to reset after. And he quickly realized he had to be ready for the next shot, either reset or put it away. If you watch most 3-5 pickleball players playing, most mistakes they make are from indecision. They don't have that pickleball intuition. When the ball's in the air and coming down, do they roll it, flick it, let it bounce, dink it defensively, offensively? There's so many decisions, and this can only be learned with time. The evolution of the backhand roll, just like a caveman finding fire for the first time, it's right here. Can you identify the proper time to hit a shot that you just learned? Look, I joke, but that's pickleball, right? It's so tough with the wind, with different players, different spin, different balls. These are all examples of when to hit the roll or flick in a tournament. It's not going to always win the point. You might have to reset, you might have to put it away, or you might have to get hit in the head, but you have to keep being offensive. You have to keep developing your backhand roll, backhand flick. This game's getting so much faster. Dinkers can still win, but speed and placement kills. Pickleball lovers, that video was decent. You could click on it, but let me ask you a question. What is your pickleball rating? Is it accurate? UTPR, DUPR? Do you have a better way? Was this video decent? I don't know. And don't forget to have a good day and subscribe.
My favorite thing about having a two-handed backhand in pickleball is your kind of like swinging volley type motion. I love being on this side and getting a volley, and I get to rip it as hard as I can down the line, in the middle, or cross court. And it's just one fluid motion, and it's just like being back at the baseline, but it's in the air, and it's so helpful to speed it up, put it away, and kind of to like end the point, really. Hey, I'm Emily Gaskins, and I've been playing tennis my entire life, but I started playing pickleball about 7 months ago. And today I'm going to teach you why it's so important to use a two-handed backhand. Okay, we're going to start with the mechanics of a two-handed backhand and how you hit it. So you're going to do an Eastern grip with your right, if you're right-handed, and it's going to be kind of on the outward side, and then you're going to put your left hand right on top of it, okay? Then what's really important about a two-handed backhand is that you're bending your knees. Like, you have to bend your knees, like overbend compared to your other shots. So you're bending your knees, your shoulder is pretty parallel with your knee, and your face is turned down. You're bending, you do a little scoop motion, and you finish where you should see the back of your paddle. So this is what it looks like. It's very similar to a tennis backhand, but you have to tweak it with pickleball in the ways of less of a swing. So it's a shorter swing, but it's quick in one fluid motion. Why should you use a two-handed backhand? I think it makes things a lot more fluid in one motion, and you can hit it a lot harder. As a tennis player, I think it comes really naturally, but I think it just helps distinguish yourself from different players. And also, when you should use it best is when you're at the baseline and you can rip it. Like, if you have the ability to speed it up, that is the best. But when you're short, it really helps to come over the ball and have a good angle. If you like this video, go ahead, like and subscribe and share it with all your friends. Okay, we're gonna start with one of the drills that is really helpful for a two-handed backhand going cross court, kind of a dink roller. And you're gonna need someone to feed it to you. And you're gonna bend your knees extra, extra deep this time. And you're gonna go cross court. It's gonna be a rolling shot. That is the purpose of this shot. Okay, this is it. So you're gonna bend your knees and you're gonna put it across court. Just a little bit of a flick of the wrist.
Okay.
And you try to hit it as low as possible, but you want it to be over there, in the side. Obviously, the more cross court, the better, but you have to be aware of the ATP shot, but this is my favorite. This is our second drill, and it's gonna be your swinging volley drill. So obviously you have to be behind the kitchen, but it's the same motion as the other ones, but you're really trying to drive the ball. Different than the other shot, which was a little bit more of a lighter one. So it works best. It doesn't really matter where you hit it, but we're gonna go cross court for here. Okay, volley. Oh, sorry, you're gonna hit it high. It's best when you go as far across as you can, but lot of spin. I love this shot. Okay, this is our third and final drill, and it's going to be the baseline shot, a middle shot, and a shorter shot. The back one is going to be a drive, and the second one, if they pop it back up, you're going to drive again, and the third one's going to be more of an angle. And so it'll be 3 shots, baseline, middle, drop. Oh, that's okay. So as a summary, we just did some drills, and I would go out there and practice this two-handed backhand because it's super helpful and it will make your game better. So please go try this two-handed backhand. I think it's the best shot ever and will make you 10 times better. If you liked this video, then go ahead and like and subscribe for Cliff Pickleball.
So if I had to pick one shot that's really helped me get from the 4-5 level to 5-0, it's going to be the backhand reset. It's a super important shot. It's not an easy shot, but it's definitely helped me in my game. My name is AJ Scarp. I'm a former table tennis player who now plays pickleball. And in this video, I'm going to hopefully teach you guys how to get to that prestigious 5-0 level. I'm going to give you some tips and advice. I'm going to teach you a drill that's helped me. And then I'm going to give you some important strategies and tips when in tournament play. So without further ado, let's get into it. So the quickest way to get to that 5-0 level in pickleball is to get a good coach. If you're in the Orlando area, I want to give a shout out to Cliff Pickleball and Tony, who play at the Clear One facilities. They're great coaches. But in order to get to that 5-0 level, you have to have all the fundamentals down. You're going to have your dink down. You're going to have to hit good third shot drops. You're going to have to be able to drive the ball, have to be able to do resets. You're going to have to hit 10 out of 10 serves and 10 out of 10 serve returns. And once you have those down, then you can get to the 5-0 level. My favorite drill is to mix up resets with counters. So I like to hit 2 or 3 resets in a row, and then on the third attack, I like to counter with my backhand. Gives me a little variation. So let's give it a shot, Rafa. So in order to hit this shot effectively or do this drill effectively, for your reset, you want to come down with your paddle with a soft grip, and then your counter, you kind of tighten your grip a little bit, keep that paddle out in front of you, and you swing up through the ball, hitting it in front of your body like this. So you reset a little closer to your body, and you counter a little bit further away from your body like this. So to get to that 5-0 level, yes, resetting is super important, getting back up to the kitchen line, but also varying your shot selection. So being able to counter these shots is going to throw your opponents off. It's going to help you maintain some aggression and some forward motion. So then you get on the offensive. And to get to that level, you can't just be defense. Yes, defense is important, but you really have to have that offense too. So once you have all the fundamental shots down, once you've been practicing that backhand reset, next step is bringing all that you have to tournaments. I'm going to teach you some strategies and tips on how to be effective in tournaments. The first tip seems obvious: get sleep the night before. You can't be tired when you're playing. Tip 2, get a good warm-up in. So a good warm-up is super important. You can't just show up and start playing and expect to play at your top level. It's better to be tired and get a good warm-up in than to be full of energy and just play poorly. You're going to lose. Tournament tip 3, this one's very important. Don't go into a match with preconceived notions about how your opponents are going to play. So let's say your buddies had just played them and they say, oh, this guy has no forehand. Maybe that's true, but only against them. It might not be how he plays against you guys. So don't go out thinking you're just going to take this one thing and win a game, because style matchups affect the dynamics of each match. So go in, play your game at first, play consistent, get to the kitchen, see how you're winning or losing points, and then adjust your game to play your opponents. Tip 4, put away your ego in games. Don't have pride when you're going into a tournament. Your goal is to be a team and to beat your opponents. So let's say, oh, I've got a great flashy shot. If it's not working all the time and it's not going to be your best strategy, don't do it. How are you guys going to win as a team? That's the most important thing. If your partner's playing better than you, let him play. Let him hit more shots than you. If you're missing your third shot drops, let him come over and take those third shot drops. Every match is going to be different. You both are going to be playing at higher and lower levels throughout your tournament. So adjust to your partner and don't have an ego when you go into play. Tournament tip 5. Minimize your mistakes. While you're playing, pay attention to how you're losing points. Let's say your backhand's failing you. They just keep hitting backhand dinks and you're putting them in the net. Okay, tell your partner, hey, I'm struggling here. I need you to help pinch middle. I'm going to run around my backhand. I'm going to hit a forehand, or I'm going to take it out of the air. Identify what's not working and then adjust. Tournament tip 6, exploit your opponent's weaknesses. If you've won 3 or 4 shots in a row by driving the ball down the middle, Continue to do that until they adjust. Find out what's working for you and keep doing it. Tournament tip 7. Have good defense. Keep getting the ball back. Keep fighting for every ball. Make sure they have one more shot to hit before they win the point. If you do that in every point, in every match, you're gonna win extra points throughout playing. It's gonna give you an edge on your opponents. Okay, my final tournament tip to you, and it's a very underrated skill to have, is knowing when to take your timeouts. So everybody knows, oh, I lost 4 points in a row, timeout. Yeah, you should, but you probably should have taken a timeout before that. There's three specific times you should be taking timeouts. Whenever momentum is shifting to your opponents, let's say you've just won 3 in a row and then you have an extended rally with your opponents and it's 3 times as long as any other point, and then the crowd cheers when your opponents win the point, even though they just won 1 point, you don't want to let that momentum go to their side. You don't want the crowd to get behind them. Call a timeout. Stop right there, reset, play fresh. The third time is if you ever have an easy shot, an easy put away, and you miss, and then you're flustered. So yeah, it should have been your point, but you've just messed up, and now you're thinking about it. Okay, timeout. Reset your mind, get ready to play back again. Don't let it lead into more points for your opponents. So what did we go over today? You gotta have your fundamentals down. We practiced our backhand resets, and we learned some important tips and tricks and strategies for when you're actually playing in tournaments. Take these things and get to that 5-0 level. All right, everybody, I hope you like this video. Please like and subscribe, Cliff Pickleball, and I'll see you on the courts.
Welcome back to the 3rd Pickle Man tournament. We are here at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We are just entering our 2nd game of the Advanced Play tournament. On the near side of the court, we have Stacy, Kemp, and Hector partnering together, and on the far side of the court,
we have Meredith and Dylan. That's Dylan Layton and Meredith Tenori. All right, our first match is underway, and some great shots here to start this first rally.
Ooh, Stacy almost had that. Great shot by Dylan.
Nice deep serve there from Dylan.
I would have called you for that, bro.
First server.
First server.
All right, side out there, so score is 0-2-1.
You should make it, parent.
I apologize, 0-1-1.
Hector with the serve. And the finish. Great idea to slide over and poach that ball. That really just means you kind of step in front of your partner and hit that ball. So that was a great poach by Hector.
Yeah, the reason that's such a tough thing to do is because the other team is clearly trying to hit to the player back, that is Stacy Kemp, not knowing that her partner is going to step in front of her to cut off that ball and take time away from their opponent. Again, Hector stepping in there and asserting his dominance early in this game.
Two on one.
And second server goes over to Stacy Kemp, which, by the way, big shout out to Stacy Kemp for being a sponsor of this tournament, making this possible. Thanks, Stacy. If you guys ever need anything in regards to lawyers, please hit up the Stacy Kemp Law Firm.
She's the best in Florida.
That's right. And she just pushed that shot a little wide, so we got a side out. Service is 1, serving 2. Ooh, great little backhand punch there from Meredith. Ball might have been a little long, but it's tough to tell. When that ball's hit right at you, how difficult is it to let a ball go?
You know, I think it's actually one of the markers of a very advanced player is to have the self-control to not hit it up.
Absolutely. Is there something that you kind of look for as far as when to hit an out ball or when to let a ball go?
You know, there's a saying that says shoulder high, let it fly. And it's pretty good. It gets a little bit tricky when people start adding a lot of topspin, but I think it's a good rule of thumb to start with.
Some nice deep ground strokes there, and I really like what Meredith did there, coming up to the line and with a great volley, but an even better reset into the kitchen, causes Stacy Kemp and Hector to come out on top of that rally.
Barrett, tell us, why is it important to get to the line in pickleball, especially at a more advanced level?
It's really important that you establish yourself up at that line because for one, it puts pressure on your opponents. And for two, you can do so much more with the ball, hitting the ball out of the air if the ball is floating, where if you stay back, it's much harder to volley the ball. So being established at that kitchen line can allow you to apply more pressure and pace and spin to the ball. All around, it's the best place to be. And Tenori and Layton there, finding the backhand of Kemp.
Stacy Kemp with a beautiful lob serve, and Hector following it up with another lob.
And ball goes a little wide. Looks like the ball's going to head back to the side of Tenori and Layton. Scores 4-2-1 off the Meredith Tenori serve. Just a little long there. Second serve.
4-2-2 Dylan serving. And a great spot because that's hitting to Stacy's backhand. Again, backhand of most players is going to be a weaker shot. I think that's a great place to aim, especially if you have the ability to put your serve somewhere. Looks like he wants that one back. Hector serving now.
Score is 2-5, I believe.
So Hector actually has about 30 years of experience playing tennis. He's pretty new to the sport of pickleball, though. He's only been playing about 5 months. But so far, I think Hector's doing really well. Ooh, that's a great shot from Dylan Layton. He really came down and hit a shot that's called it's called the pancake or the scorpion, but it's where you really have to get low and you hit that ball down. It's a great shot, and that's ultimately what won them that point.
Oh, great angle and a great attempt on the backhand from Kemp. Ball goes just a little bit wide. And the score is 5-4-1. Layton serving to Massonnet.
Ooh, he pulled his paddle back just in time, so he would not hit that out ball. Very smart move by Masonet.
And I really like the idea there to run up to the kitchen line and to apply pressure to those opponents. And Tenori here to serve to Kemp. Scores 5-4-2.
Really close game here.
See, that is a great little punch volley there on the poach from Massonnet, but an even better nice little reset out of the reach on the second attempt. It's like we're all tied up here.
That was a great shot by Hector. Just catching the back line. Looks like the ball is going back to Kemp and Masonet. 4-6 server one.
Sorry, I thought it was 5-5, but it is 4-6-1. Correction there. Can't believe that ball up just a little high. The thing about Dylan Layton, he does possess quite a bit of height, so when you leave the ball up, it really can be easier for someone like that to hit down on the ball. Can be a dangerous spot to leave to somebody with length, but Leighton pushes that one wide. Scores 5-6-2.
Great pickup from Stacy Kemp.
I believe the score is 6-6, and we're going to change sides here. As we change sides, just want to give a big shout out to Vortex Security, one of our sponsors. Please go ahead and hit up Vortex Security to secure your home with the best security systems. Ball a little long off the paddle of Hector there. Score is 6-6-1. Tenori serving to Massenet.
Little let cord off that shot from Dylan.
Little let cord love. Meredith Tenori liked that. She said yes right after that. You gotta love and hate when you hit the let cord. Like a slight delay here. One of our sponsors, an ice cream truck, was getting going, so we're just getting that out of the way, clearing some of this audio, and we'll be back here in a sec. During our break here, we're going to give a little shout out to a few more of our sponsors. Ingenious Travel. Ingenious Travel is promoting pickleball cruises. So head on over and check out Ingenious Travel online if you're interested in taking a pickleball cruise.
Again, we have our main sponsor from today, Stacy Kemp. Big shout out to Stacy and her law firm. Again, if you are looking for a lawyer and are in the Tampa area, please check out Stacy and her team.
All right, we're back here, 7-6-1 off the serve from Tenori. And you can tell Tenori is just a competitor. She wants to win. I see it in her eyes. Ball goes a little long, though. Second serve here. Should be 7-6-2 of the serve coming up from Leighton.
Really close game here.
That's a great drop shot there from Tenori, really setting up her partner for that put away.
That's what we call keeping your opponents honest. So when you have somebody that poaches a lot, so when they come over to the other side of the court, it's really good to make sure that you're hitting to that sideline if you can, to make sure that they're still having to go back and cover.
And there it was again. Tenori trying to kind of set up her partner with that drop shot into the kitchen. The reason that's so advantageous is because she's then forcing her opponents to hit up on the ball. And in order to not pop the ball up, they have to have a lot of touch when they hit up on the ball. If they hit up on the ball and they don't have touch, then it's going to set your partner up for a put away, which is what we saw there. Nice serve there from Stacy. And I like the idea there. Hector up there trying to, punch volley that. Just comes up a little short into the net. Eight, 6-1 with a wicked serve there from Tenori and a great ground stroke that goes right down the line there for a point. 9-6-1 here. Danae, what do you think Kemp and Massenet need to do to get back in this game?
You know, I think it's as simple as just making them hit one more ball, not letting the mistake be on your side but on theirs. I think, you know, if you feel like you're missing balls wide or in the net, then air a little bit safer, aim a little bit further over the net, aim a little bit more towards the middle. Just make your opponents make the mistake.
Absolutely. 10-6-2 here. Let's see if Kemp Massenet can save another game point. And a great little backhand counter there from Hector Massenet gets a side out, and they are still alive here. Score is 6-10-1.
All right, let's see what they can make happen here. Sometimes you just need a little bit of momentum. Ooh, he was ready for that.
Nice deep serve. Ball's left just a little bit up, and Leighton was able to put that away, no problem. I'd like to see them maybe change up locations a little bit on that third shot. Maybe try going and finding a backhand or taking some pace on or adding some pressure there. And there, he might have taken my advice. I'm not sure if he heard me, but he created a pop-up for himself by adding a little pace at the feet and then came up to the kitchen to clean that ball up. Great shot, Hector.
That's a great spot to put the ball. We always say, you know, if you can hit the ball at the opponent's feet, it's a really great spot because it's a very hard pickup. Match point here.
Oh, tough serve. Pulls her out wide, and that'll be the game. I believe it was 11-8 was the final score. Great match. Meredith Tenori and Dylan Leighton with the slight edge in that one. That concludes our second match of our advanced tournament. We are going to go to a quick commercial break here, and we will be back with our third game. You're going to want to stay tuned as we have some great action coming up.
Again, big shout out to our sponsors, Stacy Kemp Law Firm. They are lawyers in Florida, and again, if you're looking for any type of lawyer support in the Tampa Bay area or Florida, please make sure to check them out.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
Your home is one of the most valuable things you own. You've invested time and effort into creating the perfect space for you and your family to enjoy. Your children's first steps have been taken here, holiday meals have been shared, and hundreds of memories have been made. It's not just a house, it's a home. When the time comes to start your next chapter, it's important to find a realtor that you can trust. My goal is to remove any stress and be there for your family during every step of the way.
My family watching live now. My dad, my mom, my sister, and Charlie these are watching.
And you got it figured out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Well, that's, you know, when you start businesses, if you just pour all your money into it.
And we're back at the third Pickle Man tournament here at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. It's a beautiful Saturday evening. It's a little toasty, but great weather for some pickleball. We are about to come at you with our third match in our advanced tournament. Playing this match starting on the far side of the court, we have Nick Visick and Sherry Kapitanakis. Sherry is actually one of the marketing directors for the Pickle Man. Nick's been playing pickleball for almost a year and is originally from Zidane, but currently lives in Wesley Chapel.
On the near side of the court, we have Liz Dill, who just moved to the Citrus Park area from Colorado 5 weeks ago. I'm sure she's going to love the winters here. Summer here are hot, though. She's been playing pickleball for 2 years. She loves the game and hopes to keep learning to compete at a higher level. Paired with Liz is George, and George has been playing for 6 years. Wow. That's a good amount of time.
Yeah, so on Liz and George's side, they have a combined 8 years of experience. I'm looking to see a lot of veteran moves from them. I can already tell as I'm kind of watching them warm up that they got some nice quality dinks. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have to put out there today. About 1 minute till we get going. But right before we do, just a quick shout out to some of our sponsors. Big shout out to Jen Verge. That's Jenny V, Tampa Bay's realtor. Be sure to hit up Jen Verge for all of your real estate needs. Again, Stacy Kemp, who's actually playing in this tournament, one of our sponsors. The top lawyer in the state of Florida. Be sure to check out Stacy Kemp Law Firm for any needs there. I want to give a shout out here to Streaming Star Pros. If you're looking to stream any of your events, go with Streaming Star, a wonderful company to give you a high quality experience. And we are getting underway here. 0-0 start. Serve off the paddle of Nick Visick.
Wow. George with some fast hands. So I gotta say, George actually has quite a bit of tournament experience. He plays in the 80-85 division in previous tournaments.
80-85, he could have had me fooled. He looks good.
I know it. Wow, there's some power on the side of George and Liz. Unfortunately, that hit the net, so it's going to go to the other side.
Yeah.
Nick with the serve, but I like the pressure that they're putting on their opponents.
Yeah, let's look to see them if they're going to continue to do that. I saw in that previous point there, George and Liz went with what we like to call a shake and bake. That's where your partner actually drives the ball looking for a pop-up. The other partner then crashes the net to see if they can put the ball away. 0-0-2, serve off the paddle of Sherry Kapitanakis. And a great put away there from Liz Dill.
George Ehlers with the serve, 0-0. No one's on the board yet.
Great drop shot there from Dill. You know, right there, that's that veteran experience that we were talking about. She recognized that drop was going to land near the feet, and she crashes the net waiting for that pop-up. That's great anticipation.
Yeah, that was an amazing point construction. It's something you'll start to see at the higher level is there's actually more method to this than just getting the ball over. There's actually strategies and ways that you want to play. So it's really kind of cool that we get to see this in the advanced part of the tournament.
All right, we got a side out there. Score is 0-1-1. Visick to serve. Great rally there.
Great hands from Dill and Ehlers.
Nice serve there from Kapitanakis. And that's a side out. Ball's going to go back to the side of Kapitanakis and Visick. 1-1-2. Ball goes into the net there, maybe trying to do a little too much with that return. Today, talk to us. When you're returning the ball in pickleball, what's the best strategy to go for?
You know, I think the best strategy for a return is definitely deep. You know, a lot of people will think, what if I do a short one or an ankle one? And that's fine. It's just a little bit lower percentage. I just think a deeper return is always better because you're forcing your opponents to hit a harder, what we call a third shot. And that third shot is really the approach shot where they're trying to get to the kitchen, because if you remember, the kitchen is the best place to play on the court.
And Kapitanakis and Visick out to a 4-1 lead. Maybe a little surprising here as things started to look really good in the beginning of this game for Dylan Ehrhardt, but that's pickleball. Pickleball is a game of momentum. It's a game of runs, but they got the side out here. Serve back on the side of Dylan Ehrhardt.
Ooh, good hands, but ultimately Nick and Sherry come out on top. Fun fact about Sherry, actually, she's only been playing pickleball for just over 3 months.
You can definitely tell Kapitanakis got some good hands, really kind of working on that point construction, which I think Ehrhardt and Dill are doing very well to start this game. But Visick and Kapitanakis able to stay and elongate these points, and I think that's what's really playing to their benefit.
That ball is in, so we go to our second serve for Kapitanakis and Visick. 4-1-2.
Ball just catches the tape, but makes it over and catches the tape again. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. No, but that's just part of pickleball. Sometimes the ball catches the tape and makes it very tough on the receiving team.
So something unique about this tournament, if you guys don't know, is every player has to use the same paddle. So for a lot of players, this actually might even be not the paddle that they play with normally, but this just kind of serves as a little equalizer, something fun about the Pickle Man tournaments.
Great job on Dill actually kind of elongating that point. Just a little too much pressure from Kapitanakis and Visick as they take a commanding 6-1 lead, I believe, to start the game. And we're going to go over a little side change here at 6.
Barrett, if you were Dill and Ehrhardt...
Sorry, it's 7-1. My bad there. Go ahead.
If you were Dill and Ehrhardt, what do you feel like you need to do right now in order to not be out of this game?
I believe the score is 8-1 now. If I'm Dylan Ehrhardt, I want to focus on every shot. I want to make every shot, not go for too much, really elongate these points. I think that's why Visick and Kapitanakis are coming out on top. I think Dylan Ehrhardt have the talent and ability to come out on top of this. They just need to kind of focus on every shot and not go for too much.
That ball's long, so they have one more serve on their side. Well, let's see if they can pull something together here.
Nice deep serve to the backhand side. That's a veteran move from Ehrhardt. .282 and serve goes just a little wide there. Side out here, 8-2-1 off the paddle of Kapitanakis.
Nine to 1. You know what I say though? You're never out. You're never out. So pickleball can change really quickly.
Goes long again. I think players may be having a little bit of difficulty adjusting to the new paddles here. 10-2 and long again. That's about 4 straight to end the game there. That's a great showing there from Visick and Kapitanakis. That will conclude our third round in the advanced tournament here at the Pickle Man tournaments at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We are going to go on a commercial break here and be back with our fourth match of this tournament. Be sure to stay tuned. We got some exciting pickleball coming up.
If you just clicked on this video, you're probably getting dementia. Most 5-0 and pro players can't keep score either, so I don't know how old you are, but I will make it extremely simple on how to keep score. Pickleball lovers, don't forget to have a good day and keep score. So I was playing a pickleball game yesterday and they didn't know the score. Learn how to keep score in pickleball in under 3 minutes from Joey. That's me from Pickleball Pirates. To start a pickleball game, you always start on the right side. You always call your score first throughout the game. And Joey, you say, what's that last score called? That's a first or second server. And a pickleball game always starts on 0-0-2. It's going to be so simple. Let's get started right now. In the words of Mr. Rogers, don't forget to have a good day and don't forget to score in pickleball because most people do. To keep score effectively in pickleball, follow these 3 easy steps. Number 1, you can only win a point when your team is serving. That's pretty simple. Number 2, you only switch sides when you win a point. Yeah? And number 3, that's 2 servers, right? So this is the third score called. So a normal pickleball game is up to 11, win by 2. Pretty straightforward. If you like my stuff, and not many people do, but I'd recommend the spin shot. Deal is in the description. It's 9-8-1. You just heard Fernando call the score. This is a money tournament.
Yes! Vamos!
What's the score now? Serving team 1, correct? 10-8-1. Watch this point. 10-8-1. If we win this point, we would win, right? Games to 11. And you can only win points when you're the serving team, and that's the only time you switch sides. But we didn't, right? So it's 10-8-2 on the second server. We stay on the same side. And if we lose that point, it's side out to the other team, and they get to serve. To summarize, a pickleball game's usually to 11. Only the serving team can win points, right? You gotta win by 2, just like anything in life. You start serving on the right side at 0-0-2. That way the serving team doesn't get a huge advantage. And you can see it's labeled as servers 1 and 2. And after the second server loses the point, it's called a side out and the opposing team serves. It's literally that simple. And if you do start serving, you started on the right hand side, right? It's an even number, so every time you're on the right hand side, it's going to be even. Pickleball lovers, when was the last time in rec play when you were trying to keep score and you got an argument, or not an argument per se, just like you didn't know the score? And what is happening with our country today? And pickleball lovers, don't forget to have a good day.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
Near side of the court, we have Alex Wadsworth himself playing with Keith Sylvester.
And on the far side, we have Ray Harrison playing with Camden Bradstreet. Bradstreet, the younger player, in the white-ish hat, gray shirt, and Ray in the blue shirt, black hat.
Sylvester with a serve and a drive. Ooh. That was a good shot. Wadsworth with the serve. A really tricky return.
Yeah, that's a great return by Harrison there. Really cutting the ball and creating some slice, making it very hard to lift the ball. And another nice drive there from Harrison as Bradstreet and Harrison, I believe, go up 2. Is it 2 or 1?
I think it's 1-0-1. So you can see that, who's in the blue shirt again?
Harrison.
You can see that Harrison is putting a lot of spin on that ball with that slice.
Yeah, so 2-0-1 serve off the paddle of Bradstreet, and they're on a tear to start this game. 3-0-1, Bradstreet serving to Wadsworth. And I spoke too soon. Sorry, Bradstreet, jinxed you. A little long on the serve there. Second server. And Bradstreet with the drive.
Right at the body of Wadsworth. That's such a hard ball to block.
Score is 5-0-2. Service off the paddle of Harrison. Nice lob return. And Harrison with an aggressive ground stroke there. If I wouldn't... Yep. It says it right here on his bio. Harrison is a former tennis player, and it really came through on that high bouncing ball.
Barrett, if you are Sylvester and Wadsworth, how do you neutralize somebody with such good ground strokes like Harrison?
You know, if I'm them, I'm going to look to actually take pace off a little bit, maybe drop the ball into the kitchen, force them to hit up on the ball. Players like that are really comfortable at the baseline just ripping the ball. So if you can bring them up to the net and kind of force them to be uncomfortable, that's going to tend to, swing in your favor.
There's a saying in pickleball where it's, you want the opponent to play your game. Whoever's in control of the game, in control of the pace, in control of the game style is typically the team that's going to win. So if you know a team likes to play fast and you like to play slow, don't play their style of game, right?
Right.
6-0-2.
Momentum clearly on the side of Bradstreet and Harris right now. Those returns just floating up a little high, and they're very easily kind of creating topspin with those ground strokes. Score is 7-0-2. Again,
A forehand slice drive from Harrison.
You see, what I liked there is that he gave a little more pace, and it gave him a different look on that return, forcing him to hit a different third shot than he's been hitting.
It's a great serve. Ooh.
Just a great spot right there. Finding that backhand punch. And the score is 0-7-2. Great adjustment there off that slice return. Wadsworth forced to lift that ball a little bit more, but lifted it just a little too high right into the paddle of Bradstreet.
(8-0-1).
Nice block.
Just goes a little out.
Scores 9-0-1. Again, I'm going to try to return a little lower or with more pace. I like that spot better, forcing the drop there. But that's just too good from Bradstreet.
You just heard Sylvester say, every other one has been going so hard. That was a great mix-up by Bradstreet.
And that's the game there. A quick 11-0. Wadsworth obviously having to step in there last minute as we had needed a fill-in. I'm not sure if that played into it. Maybe he wasn't quite game ready, but either way, great performance by Bradstreet and Harrison. That is a tough team. I would put an asterisk by that one. That's going to be a tough team to watch moving forward. That wraps up our fourth game. We should be going into the semifinals now, And we are going to go to a commercial break. And coming up, we have some semifinal action. You do not want to miss it.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.
And we're back here at the third Pickle Man tournament here at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. It's a beautiful evening. We are coming at you with our semifinals of our advanced tournament. On the far side of the court, we have Meredith Tenori and Dylan Layton.
And on the near side of the court, we have Dave Adams in the blue and Brandon Kemp in the white. Both of these teams won their first round match, so now they are up against each other.
Brandon Kemp and Dave Adams, really, I think they had a commanding 11-1 lead in game one, so I look for them to come out swinging this game. But let's see if they can neutralize that powerful put away that Layton showed us in game one.
Starting off 0-0, service. And that's a great return at the back line. It's a very hard ball to hit. Again, Dave was the winner of the last Pickle Man tournament, so he's looking to defend his title today.
Dave really showing why he won that veteran return. And
Kemp with some killer shots in there.
Yeah, Kemp and Adams there really coming out swinging, asserting that dominance early. Score is 1-0-1.
I like the pressure that Brandon Kemp showed the opponents as Dave hit that third shot. He ran up to the kitchen to kind of show his presence. That can oftentimes put a lot of pressure on your opponents.
And Kemp and Adams are rolling here to start this game. Score is 3-0-1. Great shot there from Tenori to come up on top of that battle. Looks like the game plan so far for Adams is to drop to that backhand side of Tenori. I think it's a good play. Right there, he just kind of hit to the open court as Layton choosing not to come in off that return.
Right now, the serve is with Brandon Kemp.
Great serve, great pickup, and a little bit of a misfire there on the counter punch from Layton. Score is 5-0-2. Serve just a little deep there, side out, 0-5-1 off the paddle of Layton. Great job just staying in that point, staying alive, and it's a very common way to frustrate your opponent when it feels like you can't put that ball away.
These are great counter blocks from Brandon Kemp. not only is he blocking the ball, but he's also slicing it. So what ends up happening is that ball has a lot of spin or action on it. So when it bounces, it's not a proper bounce. It can either skid or change direction. It's a really tricky way to mess up your opponents.
1-5-2. And a great little low shot to the backhand side, finding that left hip of Kemp is Leighton there. 2-5, and Tenori and Leighton look to go on a little run of their own.
Server 2. That's a great leave.
Takes a lot of discipline there especially when you're moving, to have that nice court presence and court awareness to let that ball go. It can be very tempting to swing away. Great discipline there. I think he had some help from his partner. And just a little long again. Tenori and Leighton just letting those balls fly. And we're at 4-5-2.
Great pickup from Dylan, but was not enough for that next shot.
Side out there. Brandon Kemp to serve.
I believe the score is 6-4, server 1. We see a side change happening. If you don't know, teams switch at 6. Brandon is still our server. 6-4-1.
Great serve. Ooh, great hands there from Tenori, and she comes out on top.
Ooh, I like the thought. That was the right idea. That ball was up high enough for him to attack. I think the swing was just a little too big.
Wow, excellent defense there coming from Adams, but just a little too long on that lob attempt.
It's an aggressive return. When it comes back hard and fast, it really makes that third shot difficult.
Nice aggressive serve. Really good return off that serve, forcing the error from Tenori. And we have a side out here. Score 7-4-1.
It's a great play by Dylan. Leighton kind of crashed his own ball.
Yeah, good court recognition again to recognize where his opponents were and where the ball was going. Something that you'll see top players do is they're not just aware of what's happening on their side of the court, but they're also aware of what's happening on their opponent's side of the court. And any time you can apply pressure with your presence alone can be enough to cause an error. Score is 8-4-2 off the paddle of Adams. Nice.
That's a great ball by Dylan.
Yeah, nice shot at the feet.
Yeah. Dylan's really putting a lot of top spin on that ball. So what that means is when that ball goes over the net, it really dips down fast. That's something that you're going to see a lot more at the higher level, and a lot of players with especially like tennis backgrounds will be able to hit really good topspin shots from the baseline.
4-8-2. If Tenori and Leighton are going to go, they need to go now. This is the time, and that's exactly what they needed there. Little misfire on the return. It is 5-8-2. Look for them to stay at the backhand of Kim. That's a great point there. What you're seeing is these extended rallies as we're definitely going deeper into the advanced play today. Ball's coming back with a lot more pace and a lot longer rallies. But typically points end at the higher level when somebody hits down on the ball and at the feet of their opponent, and that's what you're seeing here today.
We have the second serve for the far side team, Brandon Kemp.
So great choice right there to return that ball to Leighton, because Leighton did choose to stay back. Anytime that you can gain real estate by keeping your partners back, it's typically going to play to your advantage. Serve was a little long. Tenori with a competitive little stare down over the net after that ball goes out. 5-9-1.
Ooh. A great rally here, even with a let cord. Kemp with the recognition to be able to hit that. It's a really impressive shot.
It's great hands. I'd like to see Leighton continue to drive the ball because it is working for him. But when he can, see if he can gain real estate towards the kitchen line. I think that would help keep pressure on his opponents. And the score is 6-9, now 7-9 as Leighton and Kip make a late game run. Great run to track down that lob. That's great hustle by Adam, showing great awareness about what to do once he actually got to that ball.
And if you guys don't know, if the ball does hit any part of your body that is not your wrist to your fingertips, the ball is considered a dead ball or out. Adams with a serve. Ooh, and that return in the net. That's a hard one to swallow, especially now that they're looking at, I think we're at game point.
10-7-2. Looking to save a game point here. And they save game point, grabbing that side out. 7-10-1. It's time for them to put their foot on the gas, see if they can't catch up here. Again, Leighton kind of just choosing to stay back there. Really nice ground strokes, but needing to maybe apply a little more pressure with his positioning.
And just so you know, as our listeners, it is win by 2. So if both teams get to 10, the winner has to get to 12.
Oh, incredible athleticism. I don't know if you saw that, but Leighton actually switched hands and hit a left-handed ground stroke on that return. That's some raw athleticism right there. They save another game point here, looking to save game point number 3. Oh, great idea there from Adams. I like the idea to drop that ball into the kitchen. Side out there as they save a third game point. The score is 8-10-1.
I like that Adams is going at her feet for her counters. A lot of times you've been seeing them hit the ball back to the backside of the court, and Leighton's been picking them up. But those volleys they were hitting at Meredith's feet, I think that really favored them getting the ball back.
Scores 10-8-1. Let's see if they can fend off another game point here. Leighton again choosing to stay back and almost baiting him to hit that ball to him. Ball goes a little long. Number 4 game point saved. Oh, great battle there. I like it. Great hands there at the end. It's a great match. That Adams and Kemp are going to come out on top, scoring 11-8 there. That will wrap up our first semifinals. Coming at you soon, we have our second semifinals, followed by our finals. You do not want to miss it. Before we go on to our commercial break, quick shout out to Pizza, the official pizza of the Pickle Man tournaments. We are going to go on a commercial break here, and we will be back with more action shortly. And we're back at the third Pickle Man tournament at the Wadsworth court here in Tampa, Florida. We're coming at you with our second semi-final match of our advanced bracket. Coming at you on the far side, we have Bradstreet and Harrison. That's Camden Bradstreet and Ray Harrison. Facing them on the near side is Kapitanakis and Visick. That's Sherry Kapitanakis and Nick Visick. And we're underway.
So you're going to see right away Bradstreet and Harrison are definitely going to come out swinging. I think a big part of their game and an advantageous part of their game are having hard drives and fast shots. That's kind of where they thrive. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of that in their game style.
And very quickly they get off to a 2-0 start. That's going to be second server now. 2-0-1 Harrison serving to Visick.
And Harrison has that super tricky backhand slice drive.
Yeah, the reason that shot is so difficult is because Kapitanakis is there. Her responsibility is to cover line because that ball is at the line. Her partner's responsibility is the middle, but it becomes very confusing when the ball's on the far side of the court. And Harrison and Bradstreet continue to roll here to start this game.
Nick Visick, that was the right idea, just maybe a little less of a swing, and I think he would have had that ball lead.
Scores 5-0-2. Bradstreet choosing to drop the ball there, forcing his opponent into a tough decision. And then we are at 6-0 already. This is a quick-moving game. See, I like what they did there. As you stated before, Harrison and Bradstreet clearly want to play fast, so they chose to kind of slow the ball down there, and they won the point.
There's a saying we like to say in pickleball where we say, don't chase the trash. What does that mean, Barrett?
Don't chase the trash means when you're hitting that third shot, if you hit a ball that is an attackable ball, you want to stay back to give yourself time to actually get that ball that's coming at you hard. If you run forward and the opponents attack the ball, it becomes very difficult. So you want to make sure you're only gaining real estate when your opponents can't attack the ball that you hit. Great leave there by Bradstreet. I believe we have a side out.
I think this score is 6-2-1. That is a great shot. Again, that ball had a lot of spin on it, so it went over the net and dipped quickly, making it very hard to figure out where to put your paddle.
Yeah, if I'm Visick and Kaptanok is here, I'm going to focus on a better return. I might want to return that ball maybe to Bradstreet. Right now, Harrison's just proving that he can do a lot with that third shot. So let's see if they might want to try to change up their location here.
8-2-1.
Return still goes to the middle.
A great shot down the line by Bradstreet.
Bradstreet with the serve. Bradstreet choosing to drop that ball. Ooh, that one might have been a little long, but such a tough, in-the-moment decision there. I think she tried to pull her paddle back, but it just clips that paddle, and we are sitting at a game point.
So just a clarification, if that ball hits any part of your body or brushes even your hair, that is considered then a dead ball.
Great drive there to end the match, and that game ends 11-1, so a little bit of a lopsided affair there in our second semifinals. But I am super excited for the finals that we have coming up as Bradstreet and Harrison take on Adams and Kemp. Adams and Kemp have really asserted their dominance in these games, and so have Bradstreet and Harrison, so we should have our hands full for the finals coming up. Big shout out before we go on break to Stacy Kemp. Please check out Stacy Kemp Law Firm for all of your needs when it comes to lawyers. They are the best in the business, and we couldn't have done this event without Stacy Kemp.
Another shout out to Ingenious Travel. Again, they are actually planning and promoting some pickleball cruises. If you ask me, I can't think of many better pairs than pickleball on a cruise.
I love that. Last shout out we have is for Vortex Security. Secure your home with the best security systems. Choose Vortex. And we're going to go on a commercial break here, and we're coming back with our finals, followed by our Pickle Man singles. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you soon.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.
Welcome back to the third Pickle Man tournament. We are actually in the championship of the advanced tournament. On the near side of the court, we have Bradstreet and Harrison.
And on the far side of the court, we have Dave Adams and Brandon Kemp. I'm really excited for this match as both these teams really fared well in their first matches. Dave Adams actually winning the tournament at the second Pickle Man event, back in the finals here with his partner Brandon, and Ray Harrison has been wowing us with his shots all day. And Bradstreet, the last-minute fill-in, playing really well as well.
Right now, Adams is kicking us off with the serve.
You see, this, I think, is going to fare really well for Kemp and Adams. I like that they brought Harrison up to the kitchen line there. He just seems so comfortable staying back and ripping those top spin rolls and drives. And I think that they are going to fare well making him hit up on the ball at the kitchen line.
I think there's a little strategy talk going on Kemp and Adams' side.
Great shot, great pickup there by Adams, and that ball spinning back towards the net.
Again, I love that they're forcing Harrison to play at the kitchen line. That is not where he maybe prefers to play from.
And Kemp and Adams off to a roaring 4-0-1. Nice return, and the lob. It's like a great overhead there from Bradstreet. 4-0-2 off the paddle of Kemp. Side out as Bradstreet and Harrison look to go on a run of their own.
Again, the Harrison rip from the back line.
I think Kemp got what he wanted there, just maybe overswinging just a touch. I like the return to the backhand side of Harrison. Great drop shot, setting himself up there was Bradstreet, but just again a little too much on that swing.
I like the play. I think the swing just was a touch too big. Harrison with the second serve, 1-4-2.
Ooh, Harrison going with a little topspin roll, almost hybrid lob drive shot there, and just pushed a little long by Adams. And the return just a little long as well, as Bradstreet and Harrison start rolling.
That's so hard. We've all been there. So there was a big overhead, and I think actually some sun got in Kemp's eyes for that shot.
4-4, all knotted up here in the finals. What more could you ask for? Oh, you gotta love the redemption overhead there by Kemp.
Serve goes back to Adams and Kemp. Let's see what they're going to do here.
I like the choice there. Winding up almost as if he's going to hit that drive, but Adams choosing to drop the ball into the kitchen to the backhand side of Harrison. Very smart veteran move there.
That was a great poach by Bradstreet. That means, again, stepping in front of your partner and kind of surprising your opponents by getting that ball. Really smart choice by Bradstreet.
Great shot there at the feet. Scores 4-5-1. Serve off the paddle of Bradstreet, and we're all knotted up at 5. 5-5-1. And Harrison going with a little one-handed backspin roll drop there. Very high difficulty shot there. And a great return here on this next shot by Kemp.
Oh, some great defense on Bradstreet and Harrison's side. Sometimes it's really just about keeping your head in the game, trying to hit the shot, even if you don't feel like you're hitting the best one back, making your opponent hit one more ball. I think Adams and Kemp maybe thought the point was over, but they just hung in there.
So it looks like we have a side change here at 6-5. 6-5-2 here. Harrison and Bradstreet really battling back after getting in a hole early. They now lead 6-5, but side out forced here by Kemp and Adams. A shallow return. Ooh, clips off the tape. Great hustle there by Harrison, but just comes up a little short there, and we're all knotted up at 6-6.
Bradstreet with some great hands at the net. Even though those are really good drives coming, he's just hitting those balls out in front and really volleying them well at his opponent's feet.
That's a nice serve there, and the return goes a little long. 7-6-2. Adams serving to Harrison. Oh, great attempt on the reset there, but just a little wide by Bradstreet. And we're up 8-6 now. 8-6-2. Nice pickup and a great overhead and hustle to get to that ball, but the lob attempt goes a little wide. Side out 6-8-1 here.
Ooh, I would have loved to see Harrison really just volley that without the slice. It was high enough, in my opinion, to just hit down on the ball, but then again, he really is known for that slice of his. It's a great shot. Just went a little
really
wide.
good hands early in that point. And another little let cord there off the tape. Great hustle by Kemp, but ball's left just a little bit up, and Bradstreet makes him pay. 7-8-2. Harrison serving to Adams. Pretty good little third shot lob there, forcing Adams to take that overhead off of his back foot, but the next shot just a little wide. Adams says, how about a lob of my own? But just inches deep off the baseline.
Kemp up to serve. Ooh, third shot into the net, meaning it's Bradstreet and Harrison's serve.
I could be wrong. I know Harrison has a tennis background, but man, it looks like a little... He may have some other racket sports background as well. Almost looks like a little ping pong or even racquetball stroke there.
Yeah, I could totally see something. I definitely feel like there's another racket sport at play of some sort. He's definitely a unique backhand, which makes me think.
We have a nail biter here, folks. 8-7-1.
Oh, I like that he tried it, but...
And you know, Bradstreet has been all over that overhead today.
Oh, yeah. Bradstreet is foaming at the mouth for an overhead.
Honestly, great third shot drop there from Adams. I like the pressure that he applied. Bradstreet just able to find a small window down the line. Another third shot lob, forcing that overhead off the back foot. And here come Harrison and Bradstreet. We are all knotted up at 8-8.
That is a great return from Kemp right on the line.
8-8-2.
was a crazy rally. We had everything in there, lobs, drives.
Great point there. I like how Bradstreet at the end of that point didn't do too much with that ball, just chose to apply some topspin and pressure that way instead of swinging too hard. And it looks like we might have a game point here. 10-8-2, Bradstreet and Harrison battling back to the lead. Great shots on those two drives. Even better gets there. But we are 8-10-1 here.
Looks like we have Adams up to serve. 9-10-1. Closing the gap. Wanting to make sure that they're in this game, and we've tied it up.
Wow, you could not ask for a better match here on championship court. Championship of the advanced bracket here at the Pickle Man tournament. 10-10.
Just a reminder to our viewers, you have to win by 2.
Wow, great drive there. And we are sitting at a game point off the paddle of Kemp and Adams. 11-10-1.
Ooh. So we have one more. Let's see if Bradstreet and Harrison can get the serve back.
Oh, big drive there. But a game point saved twice by Bradstreet and Harrison. 10-11-1. And 10-11-2.
Wow. You are just seeing these teams battle it out. Serve going back to Kemp and Adams.
Oh, great volley on the counter attack by Harrison there. Saving off a third game point. Score is now 11-10-2. And the return goes into the net. That's going to wrap it up as Brandon Kemp and Dave Adams coming away with the victory here. We are going to go ahead and go to a break here, but when we come back, we are going to recap this event. So be sure to stay tuned as we're going to have some post-match interviews and a recap, followed by our Pickle Man singles event. We are headed to a break. We'll see you in a sec.
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
third Pickle Man tournament at the Wadsworth Court in Tampa, Florida. We just wrapped up our final match of the Advanced Tournament Championship. We have our winners, who are Brandon Kemp and Dave Adams. Dave, big shout out to you for defending your title, as he was the last tournament winner. I guess I shouldn't say that yet, because we have the Pickle Man match singles.
Oh, that's true. That's coming up. If you are not familiar with these Pickle Man tournaments, really unique format here. Players get randomly assigned and then given paddles to play with, so every player plays with the same paddle. Then the winners of the tournament, who were in this tournament, Brandon Kemp and Dave Adams, will face off against each other in a what we call Pickle Man singles. This kind of shows us who was really carrying the team, or if they were kind of evenly matched. So really looking forward to that coming up. But that last match, man, that was a nail biter. 12-10. If you didn't get a chance to watch that match, rewind the live stream and go watch that championship match. There were some great points, but we really wanted to give another big shout out to our sponsors, the ones that were really helped us make this event possible. So, one of our favorite sponsors of this event, a big contributor, was Stacy Kemp. You should head over to kempfirm.com for all of your law firm needs, as Stacy Kemp was a big help in helping us pull this thing off.
Our other sponsors include Ingenious Travel. They are actually promoting pickleball cruises, and to be honest, I can't think of a better vacation or better way to spend some days than to be on a cruise and playing some pickleball. So big shout out to Ingenious Travel. Also, we want to give a big thanks to Jen Verge, or Jenny V. This is Tampa Bay's finest and best realtor. Make sure that you check her out for any of your real estate needs.
Another big shout out to Vortex Security. Chris from Vortex was actually here, and he played in one of the earlier brackets in the day. So Chris, thank you for sponsoring, and thanks for coming out and playing. I think I might have failed to mention, but our big sponsor Stacy Kemp also played in the advanced earlier. Love seeing our sponsors actually come out here and take competition to that next level and really put your money where your mouth is. Really want to give another big shout out to Pizza, the official pizza of Pickle Man tournaments. Man, I had some good pizza today. I don't know about you.
Oh, I did too. It was fantastic. Also, with thanks to Streaming Star Pros, if you're looking to stream any events, make sure that you reach out to them. We are headed into our Pickle Man match singles. Again, if you didn't hear before, this is where the partners who won the advanced tournament now play singles against each other.
So we shall see if our main man Dave Adams is going to defend that belt and be the two-time reigning champion, or if Brandon Kemp will take him down. I think both of these players maybe have a little bit of a racket sports background, as those ground strokes look awesome. And we are about to get underway here for this event. We have Brandon Kemp in the white and Dave Adams in the blue shirt, rocking that Air Force shirt where he did play football. So we are going to get rolling here. If you've never watched a singles match, it's much different than doubles, and you are going to be moving, sweating, and it really, your fitness kind of makes a difference in this sport too, because you're responsible for a lot more court coverage than when you're playing doubles. Really excited to see this match.
They're doing rock, paper, scissors to see who gets the serve, and it looks like Adams. No, it looks like Kemp gets the serve to start.
All right, here we go.
Adams with the serve. Here we go.
0-0. So, Danae, tell us, when playing singles, is there anything you change as far as your strategic approach to when you're playing doubles?
You know, I would say for singles, some of the most important shots are your serve and return. I think that really sets up the point for either the server or the receiver. So those are maybe the two most important shots of the singles game. Other than that, there's a lot of different strategies depending on your strengths. I think what we'll see today is more playing at the baseline, since both of these players' strengths might happen to be ground strokes and drives.
Of course, 3-0 as Adams is out to an early lead, looking to serve big, looking like he's probably played singles before, understanding the importance of that serve.
It is so different switching into singles gear after playing doubles, though. I've got to say it's pretty impressive that they're out here doing this. 5-0.
So 6-0 here, a nice quick early lead for Adams as they're going to go into a side change here. One of the things I'd really like to see, if there was an adjustment to be made by Kemp here, is possibly following that return into the net. It can become very advantageous to actually be at the net. You do risk getting past, but it makes your opponent hit a much more fine-tuned shot and not just be able to rip the ball.
I do think that this is Kemp's third month playing.
Yeah, for playing 3 months. Oh,
No,
1 month
I'm
playing.
sorry, 1
wow.
month.
8-0, I definitely think that maybe on the side of Adams we have a little bit more, what's the word?
Veteran experience.
Veteran experience, that's right. And 0-8. Nice big serve.
I love that he came into the net. I thought that was fantastic points construction by Kemp. Very smart play, very good shots. Let's see what else he can do. Sometimes you just need a little momentum, and then you feel like you can keep going.
And great recognition there to hit the ball to the open court. Been seeing that a lot today. Some of these players displaying really impressive ability to roll that one-handed backhand drive. That one comes up a little short as it's 8-1 on the side of Adams. (9-1) here. And we have a game point on the match of Adams. Or I'm sorry, on the paddle of Adams.
Oh, a great rally.
Great.
And Dave Adams defends his title.
Yeah, great pressure there. Way to go, Dave, extending those points and ultimately coming away with the victory. Dave, congratulations to you. Big congratulations to Brandon Kemp as well, your partner. And big thanks to Brandon's wife, Stacy, for being a big reason that we could make this tournament happen. Stacy Kemp, we are so thankful that you were willing to invest in this. Head over to kempfirm.com or Google search Stacy Kemp for all of your needs when it comes to law firms.
We had a ton of fun with you guys covering this tournament today. Again, make sure that you follow Pickle Man on social media and YouTube, and be on the lookout for further events. Also, side note, if you are in the area, we are having open play for the rest of the night. So if you want to come on out and join us, you're invited.
Yeah, open play, I believe, goes till 11, I was told by Wadsworth. So come on, grab your paddle, get out here, and let's have some fun. Nothing better than playing pickleball under the lights in the summer. Guys, thanks so much for tuning in and staying with us. And I'm Barrett. This is Danae with All Things Pickleball. And we will see you hopefully on
Hi, my name is attorney Stacy Kemp. I practice primarily doing personal injury law, which relates to car accidents, slip and falls, and wrongful death. Our firm prides itself on delivering 100% client satisfaction, communication, and involvement in the community. If you or someone you love has been injured in an accident, don't hesitate to call or text us at 727-847-4878.
At Vortex One Security, we protect homes and businesses with real security. Installed by experienced professionals. Don't go at it alone. Call the experts for a free quote. 727-421-9342. Use promo code LTV to get $200 off your installation price. Vortex One Security.